Game? There we go. Alright, y'all. We're playing some Genshin Impact. I have not done my dailies yet, so we're gonna start off with that, and then I'm gonna be running some Hangout quests, because I haven't done them since, like, somewhere in Inazuma. I know I still have Heijo's. I want to say I still have some from Liyue as well. I thought there was a daily down there, but I didn't see it. On the dock. Hello. We gotta put stuff in your boat. This man just can't move anything by himself. Okay. Here you go. Have your heavy items from like 10 feet away. Backwards! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the first redemption! How are you?
You, comrade, will be my witness.
OMG LaPhil.
Thank you so much for the resub! Hello, hello! God bless. At least the TTS on that is on purpose. I should pick these up. What was that? Oh my god, wait, yeah. Did you not know? You didn't know? That wasn't on purpose? God bless. So it's on purpose for me, but not for you. That's so good, though. Welcome in! How are you? How was your day? Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday. I didn't know that was going to happen. Oh, it's so funny. Where am I going? I think up there, but I see a Sealy. My jaw dropped. God bless. It was going pretty nice. Was. Something changed. Started feeling weird, so I ate, but I do still feel weird. Oh, you know, fair. Been there today. I hope you feel less weird soon. Be sure to hydrate. And just have a chill night. Rest up. This is not where the daily is, but okay, it's fine. It's right here.
Here you go. I packed it all into a bag for you.
I don't think I've listened to Yaya's chest opening sounds. That's so cute. I feel like I've got the shakies in my hands, but they look pretty solid. Oh, geez. That's a rough feeling to have, though. I do hope it resolves itself for you soon. Do-do-do. Oh, I didn't get the- okay. Please stop attacking it, sirs. Hi guys. How many of them just said that voice line in sync? Ow. Ow. Alright. Why did that just delete him from existence? Okay. Farzan. Where? Where are my other dailies? Over here. Ah, jumping mushroom. Blah blah, welcome in! Everyone bring that child with her mouse? Does Farazan have a mouse? Is that what you're talking about? I know nothing about Farazan lore. Ow, that took a lot of health from me. But hello, hello. I missed again. Oh my god. I mean, Yo-Yo. Oh, yee. I love Yo-Yo. I kind of hoped that it would still be able to hit me up here, but I guess not. Well, that one hit. It must be spherical, not conical. Not conical. Cylindrical. But hello, welcome and happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing well. Pardon all the throat clearing. My allergies have been going crazy. I feel like Farazan would be the type to have a pet mouse or something, though. Just some tiny critter that is dependent upon her. Hey guys, what are you doing out here in the middle of this field?
You are not welcome.
We'll see about that.
Oh my god. I missed.
You're up.
Here you are.
Okay, goodbye friends. Thank you. And that is dailies. So now we can move into the hangout quests. Let's take a look and see which ones I have, and then I'll let you guys pick which ones we do. So, okay, I've got Heijo, Kuki, Ningguang, and Yunjin. If there's any in particular that you guys want to see, let me know. And we'll do that one first.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
It's been a while since they've added a hangout quest then, now that I'm thinking about it. I wonder who they'd add next. Because we haven't gotten any for Sumeru. Swap to my Hyper Bloom team instead of my friendship team. Farazan's entire hangout are 5 different lectures about the elements. You're joking. That would be fantastic, though. But, like, wait, which Darshan is she a part of? Do we know? 'Cause... where are you? It'd be great for lore lovers if it was true. That's very true. Let me see, though. Has significant knowledge of ancient scripts and machines of all kinds. So she's in her habitat. There we are. So more machination focused than elemental focused. Alright, let's pick one though. We'll just go in order, if no one has a preference. Whoop-bam. Hello.
Can't you send someone any sooner? The clock is ticking and I need this resolved ASAP.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, but we don't have any adventurers available at this instant.
What's happened?
Your timing is most optimal. Allow me to introduce Ning, manager of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. She
Oh.
has commissioned the guild to.
Traveler? Ugh, Yoonjin is always talking about you. Please, you've gotta help us find her.
Yunjin is missing?
Yep, she's gone and disappeared. Now of all times, just days away from the big performance. All she left was a short note.
To whomsoever finds this letter, after some discussion about the Divine Maiden play with my friends, I find that there is still much to learn indeed. I have gone to Lingju Pass in hopes of gaining some inspiration. I will return within the day, so do not worry. Yunjin. How long ago was this? I thought this granny's too old to do her hangout quest. Nah.
If our audience
She's not
doesn't get to
old.
see Yoonjin on stage, they'll start tearing the place down. I mean, what am I supposed to do, huh?
She's just part of an opera troupe, that's all, so she acts kind of old. She literally said that she would come back?
That's what I said too, but
Catherine.
Look, when you're a megastar like Yoonjin, you gotta start taking things a little more seriously. Saying she'll be back doesn't give me a whole lot of reassurance when she's showing no regard for her own safety.
I mean, to be fair, it is nighttime in-game right now, but I know that that's just because that's how my world is set to and it's not for the whole quest, so chill, lady, it's fine.
Why does she have to go and practice somewhere so dangerous? What if something happens to her? What am I going to tell the audience?
I'm pretty sure her life is not at risk here.
Well then, what if she gets into a scrape and hurts herself? If she gets so much as a scratch, it'll be a loss to the whole nation.
as you can see, this is what we're up against.
Poor Catherine, how long has she been here harassing you?
Would you be willing to accept this commission?
Okay, free engine.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, thank the stars. Please, you've got to bring her back, safe and sound.
Will do. No worries. Head to Lingju Pass. Will do. Here. Oh, hello, friends. I don't really want to fight you. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. Oh. Oh. Okay. Monster attack! I guess I'm taking this fight. Okay, sure.
Here comes the catch.
Ow.
Excellent.
It's not even level 90. Are you alright? Are you hurt?
Oh, it's you.
Hi.
I do apologize. I didn't see you there.
Seriously?
What brings you all the way up here?
Aw.
Oddly enough, I was just thinking of scheduling a meeting with you later. I didn't expect to run into you here, of all places.
Your manager sent me.
Ah, I see. So Yunning sent you. I did tell her not to worry.
Well, she did worry.
But on this occasion, it seems I'm rather lucky you came. You've helped me avert a major catastrophe.
That being?
It's a pity, though. I was so close to achieving the state of mind that Shenhe was talking about.
What state of mind?
Do you remember what Shenhe said about the divine damsel fighting against the evil monster? That in reality, she hadn't acted as courageously as the operatic rendition would have you believe. That it was simply a matter of life and death, and she chose self-preservation.
Wait, so you came here to put yourself into a life or death situation?
Granted, she later admitted that she preferred the version of events given in the opera, with its portrayal of a divine heroine sacrificing herself for others. But after giving it a lot of consideration, I think that this character is defined by her emotional complexity and even uncertainty. So the more emotions I can experience for myself, the wider range I will have to draw on in my performance.
Yeah, but don't put yourself at risk.
Access to a different state of mind can help me provide a fresh interpretation of the character and her actions. Well, surely it will take my acting skills to the next level.
Ninji, welcome in. Still at work? I hope work goes well. Take care of yourself. Hope there's not a lot of crazies given it's Valentine's. So do take care, and we'll be here. How many characters have a crush on us? All of them, obviously. That's just how it is, but we just started on Yinjin's.
That's why I came here. My plan was to take it slowly, start by just dipping my toe in, as it were. But once I started, I just got completely drawn in.
Dipping your toe into a life or death situation. I'm still kind of stuck on that Yinjin, not gonna lie. Like, Xiao levels of crush? I mean, I don't know. We just started. We'll get there. We'll see.
I feel like I was so close to a breakthrough here.
Wanna try again? I'll join in too.
You've defeated an ancient god before. How am I supposed to experience genuine danger if you're here with me? I suppose I had better return to Liyue Harbor for now. I'll only end up putting you in an awkward position otherwise. Goodness knows how you'd explain this to Yuning.
Very true.
I wonder whether I have gained anything useful from this trip. I suppose only time will tell.
Okay, because not all characters are that thirsty. True, I also wouldn't categorize Xiao as thirsty. He's just a little sensitive. Diona and Goro were not crushing. Fair. Diona just complains about drunkards and her father. Hello.
Can you put a few more adventurers on the case or something? The
Oh my
clock's still
god.
ticking away.
Ma'am, chill.
Please have faith in her. Ah, they've returned.
And that's about all the hangouts I've done. Oh no. We've only got 4, so I have Yunjin, Kuki, Heizhou, and Ningguang to do. And I'm hoping to get through at least 2 of them tonight. We'll see how long they take.
Yuning, we're back.
Yunjin, are you okay? Are you hurt? Do you need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy?
No, I'm fine. You don't need to worry. When it's time to go on stage, I'll be there.
Or Yunjin.
Look, I get it. You like to go out exploring. That's fine. But do you really have to go off thrill-seeking this close to the show?
She went for the opera.
You have to take better care of yourself, okay? For all our sakes. For the opera troupe and for your audience. We're just lucky we had the Traveler to help out. What if something had happened to you, huh? What would I say to our audience,
Well, I would say the best way to make it up to our audience is to give them the best performance we can. Don't you agree?
Well, nothing happened, so there's nothing to make up.
While I'm off stage, as long as there is something, anything I can do to improve my acting ability,
Oh, I
even
see.
the slightest amount, I can't pass up the opportunity.
You know, Ugh, I don't know what to say anymore. Traveler, please, you tell her.
I tell her what?
So, what's your honest opinion?
Oh no, don't make me get in the middle of this. Because, like, personally, I think that safety should come first. But in this world where there are visions and, like, power and whatnot, like, it's fine. She's fine. She scales with defense. She's fine. You made a good point, Yunjin.
I'm glad you agree. Right, then let's get preparing.
Hey, Traveler, get over here.
No! You're not my mom.
You've only just managed to bring Yunjin back. Now you're taking her straight back out again? What's the big idea?
She'll be fine.
The next show is just days away. Please, if not for me, then for the sake of the opera troupe, I'm begging you, help me convince her that at the end of the day, she's gotta fall in line.
That's not gonna be an easy task. I think hangout events for 4 stars are better than the story quests for 5 stars. Thoughts? I think that that's not something that you should say if you've only done 2 hangout quests. They're alright. I think they're both They both have their merit. And I think that largely it depends upon the character.
Well, okay, maybe that's asking the impossible, but at least try and keep her distracted. Please, just keep her occupied until the next show. No more thrill-seeking.
I've done more than 2. It was an exaggeration. Fair. I think the 5-star ones give you more story plot, but the 4-star ones give you more character plot. In a broadly and generally spoken sense.
What are you two talking about? If it doesn't involve me, I think I'm going to...
You know what? It does involve you, actually. The Traveler was saying, that, come on, help me stall her.
I don't like you.
Oh? Well, what do you need from me?
I want to become an actor.
You want to become an actor?
No, but sure.
You do? Oh, yes, of course she does. She was just telling me that she's interested in exploring her dramatic side and, would like you to give her some coaching.
Oh god, okay. Yeah, and I want my character focus quest to focus on the characters. That's fair. And I think the 5-star ones still do a focus on the character, but it does show more of the world lore as opposed to just being focused on that character. But yeah, like I said, they both have their own merits and it is largely dependent upon the character.
Right, good. Well, let's not beat around the bush. Traveler, your master awaits.
My what?
Hold on. I don't know if I'm really ready to take on students yet.
Oh, please. This is the day you've dreamed of, isn't it? You certainly talk about it enough. And look, now she's here, ready and willing.
Ready and willing.
Okay, I get it. You can stop now. Whew. I am delighted that you wish to study the performing arts from me.
Oh gosh.
But the issue is, before you could become my apprentice, I'd have to get approval from the founders that do an initiation ceremony. There just isn't time for all that right now.
Why not?
So, for now, I'll just teach you a few basics. Informally, one friend to another. There's no need to call me master.
What about coach?
What? Don't you think that's a bit old-fashioned? Let's work
It's an
on that
opera
later.
troupe, Yunjin.
Until we settle on an appropriate title, just call me by my name.
Shogun had good story quests? I disagree. Going out and getting dongo milk? But they were also kind of mandatory. I mean, like, a lot of the, 5-star story quests are mandatory for later, like, main lore. It's just that normally we do them before the mandatory aspect of it rolls around. Shogun's came a little bit quicker because it was all within Inazuma and related to Inazuma.
Let's meet tomorrow morning on the bridge by the sea at Feiyun Slope.
Okay.
I'll do my best to prepare a good first lesson for you.
Whew, what a relief.
Alright, so we're gonna become an actor now. That's exciting. Feiyun Slope. I don't remember where anything is. Alright, we're just gonna let time pass. I guess it was tomorrow morning, 6 to 8. I thought Shogun telling the story of the past was really good. That's fair. Then we got the sickest weekly in the game. You think Shogun's the sickest weekly in the game? Have you done Skara yet? Out of curiosity, not as like a direct comparison or anything. But I do think his music is my favorite. No. Alright, fair. Oh. Feiyun Slope. Sorry, Lon, I didn't mean to push you. Oh,
Good. You're right on time.
I would never be late.
Punctuality is an essential quality if you want to make it big in the acting world.
Well, tell that to your manager who's like freaking out about where you are 24/7. Scars is also my fave. Yeah, fair.
Without it, you won't be able to keep on top of all the work you need to do each day.
Speaking of work, okay, work time. Ninji, take care, have a good rest of your work shift, and get home safe when you're done. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, Yunjin, where should we start?
Well, first I'd like you to answer me one question.
Okay.
How many pigeons flew from the bridge when you were passing through?
I mean, I got here before they all ran away, but I feel like in reality that wouldn't be the case. I also didn't really come from the bridge. Oh, I hate this. Why do I have to actually make a decision? 7.
Huh? Yes, that's
Yes.
right. I'm amazed. Are you this good at everything?
Absolutely.
Anyway,
Without a doubt.
the point of this question was to test your powers of observation. Eyes are the medium for the transfer of emotion. You must train your eyes to be bright, active, and strong. Watching the birds fly, hover around, and come into land will not only exercise your eyesight, but also cultivate attentiveness.
This is your streamly reminder to take any doctor's designated medications that you may have, or any vitamins for the day. If you have already done that or don't have any to take, then consider just having some water or getting a snack. Take care of yourself.
Indeed, my own daily training routine starts right here. I watch the pigeons to train my eyes, and I sing to the tide to train my voice.
So next I need to train my voice?
All in good time. Grasping all the techniques involved in opera singing and posture is not an overnight process.
Posture.
Let's start from the very beginning, with some general theories to help you better understand the concept of performance.
The concept of performance?
Of course. I am in written correspondence with performers from many nations in Teyvat, which has rather broadened my perspective on this topic. For example, let's start with something simple. How would you perform yourself?
I'm sorry?
Try to relive the events of that day when you were battling against an ancient god and fighting off the Fatui. What can you see? What did you feel?
Oh.
Now, I want you to look out at the ocean in front of you and recall the raging waves and the atmosphere of peril from that day. Take a deep breath. Now, gradually, embrace the scene, immerse yourself in it, and let all the emotions back in.
Alright, so like realistically, me playing through that for the first time, I was hyped as shit. I was not afraid. I was not angry. I was super excited to fight Child. So I'm gonna go with the camaraderie of fighting alongside trusted companions because seeing them all was super cool.
Good, good. So that's how you felt. Next, I'd like you to focus on the goal you wanted to achieve at that time.
To protect Leah and my friends.
Good, yes. Use that. Okay, good. Now, all of this overwhelming emotion is welling up inside of you, and I want you to let it all out. All at once. Go.
This gives me vibes of evil laughter, so we're gonna go evil laughter.
Stop.
Oh,
Wrong. This is all wrong. There's no emotion, no soul.
unfortunate.
Granted, the character you are trying to portray is your own self, but your performance didn't do the scene justice at all.
I feel like maybe this isn't the basics.
I couldn't hear you fighting for your life while gargantuan waves were crashing all around you. What I heard was the sound of someone doing vocal exercises by the beach on a calm day.
If I may, we are by the beach, and it is a calm day.
Here's the thing. When you're acting, it's not only about getting into character, you also have to recreate the scene in your mind as vividly as you can.
Well, I don't really control what you recreate in your mind, so I don't know if this is on me.
Now, I appreciate that you did actually experience this particular scene for yourself, but maybe conjuring up specific details of your surroundings at the time is a little too advanced for novices.
Well, it was a life and death situation.
You're right. If we were looking for
Oh,
an
no.
environment to help evoke the emotions you felt at the time,
Don't put me in a life or death situation.
I suppose we could try again. A little farther afield, at Guyun Stone Forest.
There's no need to go all the way out there.
Too far away? Don't worry, I was just thinking aloud. Besides, even at Guyun Stone Forest, we'd still have trouble recreating the state of the sea that day. Let's try something else. Come with me to the suburbs just north of Liyue Harbor.
Sounds closer than Stone Forest, at least.
If you've got no objections, let's head off.
Alright, sure. Why not? Oh, all the way over there. Alright. Denny, welcome in! Good evening, good evening. How are you? Happy Valentine's and happy Tuesday. Well, bam. Oh, I hope she doesn't make me observe again.
The Jade Chamber was a very strange set of circumstances, even for someone like you. It's quite normal that you can't get into character just like that.
Uh-huh.
I know it's hard to recreate every facet of the experience in your mind, but what you could try is to replace the foes you faced in that scenario with ones you are much more familiar with.
What do you mean, replace?
I'll give you an example. Let's say you're performing a scene where your character experiences the grief and pain of a death, but you yourself have never experienced this kind of tragic loss before. Well, you can replace death with another, more familiar scenario that evokes a similar sense of grief and pain for you, such as... you bust a gut trying to find a treasure chest, only to finally reach it and find it filled with cabbages and radishes.
Oh, the pain of it all.
Ah, now you're catching on.
Oh, she's so cute.
Action scenes work the same way. Perhaps the experience of facing an ancient god is a challenge to recreate. But if you're replaying the kind of actions you perform every day, you just need to let go, and your subconscious will guide you through.
Okay.
Come, show me how you normally fight. You can start with monsters nearby.
Okay, sure.
Don't overthink it. Just fight like you normally do.
This is a weird date engine, but alright. Slimes. Sure.
They're coming. Just do what you normally do in this situation.
They're also only level 88. Oh, there's more.
You're up!
There is no escape. Game's up. Fun's over.
Here you are.
Oh, they just got melted. Okay.
That was wonderful. Such deft and fluid movements.
Thank you.
Just like a real adventurer.
I am a real adventurer, actually.
Let's perform the scene again now, while the
All right.
battle is still fresh in your mind.
Yunjin gets set up nearby.
Look at those red-clad scarecrows. But I want you to see them instead as those Fatui who brandish the sacrificial knives.
Okay.
Now, let us reenact the battle on the Jade Chamber.
There weren't... Were there pyro agents on the Jade Chamber? I don't remember.
It's okay if you can't recall the events clearly.
Thank you.
You just replace them with the movements you are most familiar with. And... attack! The 3 Adepti are manning the Guizhong ballistas. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
Who are you mimicking? Alright. Oh, you actually have a health bar. Well, most of these characters didn't exist at this point in the story. I guess technically Yelan was probably around, but the rest of them weren't there. How did it go?
I can't
You,
tell
comrade,
difference in
will be
terms
my
of
witness.
technique.
Guess who's
Mildred!
back?
Welcome in! Thank you so much for the resub! How are you? Long time no see!
But Fatui are larger than most monsters. I don't think it was a conscious decision, but you were aiming a little too low. And you also didn't strike with enough force.
It's just a
Overall,
scarecrow.
It was just lacking that sense of being in the heat of the battle.
Yunjin, even in a normal opera performance, I wouldn't be actually fighting someone, would I? Like, it's all choreographed.
Veteran practitioners of this acting method are able to adjust and embellish their real-life experience enough so that it makes an adequate substitute for the scene they are trying to portray.
If I just decimated a scarecrow in one hit, the audience wouldn't be excited.
But adjusting deep-rooted habits to adapt them for the stage, that's no easy task.
Yeah, it doesn't sound easy.
Still, this was only your first time trying this method, and all things considered, I think you've done quite well. But judging from your movements, I think this next method might suit you a little better.
I've been busy with work and trying to get my PS5 working. Oh, why is it not working? So much fun. So sorry, darling. But welcome in. Happy Valentine's. Happy Tuesday. Happy Thursday. It's a good time. We're just vibing tonight, running through some Genshin Hangout quests.
Choreograph every aspect of your onstage performance in advance. Every movement, every facial expression.
Isn't that how it goes
even your
normally?
emotions, and rehearse it thoroughly.
Isn't that how performances work? I've only been in like one play and it was like when I was a weebab. Actually, I guess that's a lie. I've been in more than one. But again, all weebab. I don't do well on the stage, so like I guess I don't know, but this is what I thought acting was.
You can reference existing characters from opera or imitate similar people from your own life. In short, you want to pin down every detail of the character you want to portray in your mind, and then work through them methodically and find ways to bring them out.
Yeah, I don't fully understand.
Well, in your case, what you need to do is imitate your past self.
I think it might be easier if we give me someone that's not me to pretend to be, because if I have to be me, and I'm bad at being me, I'm gonna feel bad about it.
Think of yourself not as you, but as somebody outside this world controlling your every move.
As me? That's even harder to understand.
It's complicated to explain, but once you give it a try, I think you'll get the hang of it.
We're all just in a simulation, apparently.
Okay. How about we start by setting a simple scenario? The Fatui in red want to attack the Guizhong Ballista, and the heavyweight guards in blue want to try and stop you.
So, okay.
What you want to do is evade all the blues and go straight for the reds.
Yinjin tells you the various details.
Yes, I think that sums it up.
Okay.
There's an open area to the north. I'll set up a stage for you.
We're going further away from Liyue Harbor,
When
y'all.
you've finished rehearsing everything in your mind, come and find me.
We gotta rehearse everything in our mind. There's not even anything over here to do. Okay. I wish I lived in a simulation. I mean, you never know, right? How would you know? Dude, someone outside keeps blasting music and I can just feel the bass reverberating through my chair. Please stop. Gosh.
Well, have you finished rehearsing?
I'm ready, I think.
No need to rush. Take your time. I shall guide you with my voice.
Okay. Go straight for the reds. Oh, I'm me. I'm in pain. I wonder if, like, her build matters? Oh, I haven't been reading this. It's basically just saying attack the reds, ignore the blues. I've actually gone and seen Chinese opera once. Kind of.
Now,
What my
perhaps
PF sounds
you'll
like in
look back
singing English.
and
Oh
manage
no.
to bring out more of that fearless hero quality that time.
Oh good.
My hard work coaching you has finally paid off. This method might not sound as sophisticated and exciting as the first two, but it's the most popular choice for teaching beginners.
Then why didn't we start here?
Rigorous rehearsal and vocal training is at the core of this school of thought. It even works on those whose performance lacks emotional depth at first. As long as you practice diligently, with time, you will achieve mastery one way or another. Either your finely honed skills become a good substitute for innate talent, or
Oh
the
boy.
process of honing your skills cultivates genuine talent within you. People say that when you truly master the art of singing, even the birds and beasts will be drawn to your song.
That's amazing.
I know. I guess I still have a long road ahead of me when it comes to developing as a performer.
Couldn't you have gone with the beginner's method first?
Well, because even if I had, you wouldn't have put your heart into it.
You don't know that. I put my heart into everything, I'll have you know.
It's been written on your face this whole time.
Oh,
Just try and keep her occupied until the next show.
I thought I was doing a good job of hiding it.
Don't forget that acting is my bread and butter. Did you really think I wouldn't be able to see through it?
Well, thanks for humoring me, I guess.
Still, this is a rare opportunity, and I hope you have at least learned something from it about the beauty of the performing arts. The operatic tradition carries countless historical memories within it. As long as the art is kept alive, the voices and faces of bygone heroes can be recreated on the stage for generation after generation. I hope that your voice and your face will make their mark on Liyue Opera too.
Make a mark on Leo at opera.
Yes, as well as coaching you today, I have also been closely observing every move you make. Do you remember the basics of the final method?
No. I don't remember which one is correct. Imitate similar people from your own life? I remember her saying this. I thought this was earlier. Maybe not. I'm gonna roll for it, because I genuinely don't remember. Even top, odds bottom, it's an 18, so we're going top.
Don't you think there's a striking similarity between you, who stood up for Liyue and fought off a god of old, and the divine damsel in the play?
I mean, I guess?
With you as a reference in mind, I'm sure I can finally make a breakthrough in creating my own adaptation of this character.
So why was your first method to go and put yourself in danger?
Because as far as I'm concerned, the immersion method, drawing on life experiences, and imitating others are all valuable acting methods. Even if my every movement is rehearsed to perfection, I can't move the audience without conveying emotion. And even if I fully master the character's emotions, a little choreography will help make the performance more polished and appealing.
Fair, I guess?
Whatever the method is, as long as it offers something that can improve my performance, I will always give it a try. Thank you for trying them out as well. It means a lot to me.
Aw,
And
sure.
congratulations on making it to the end of your first acting class.
When's my graduation ceremony?
Graduation ceremony? I'm afraid that's still a long way in the future.
Darn.
For now, I hope to incorporate part of you into my performance of the Divine Damsel. But one day, I hope to write an opera all about you.
Aww.
When that day comes, I hope you will be able to join me on stage and give me some constructive criticism. It'll take a lot of hard work to reach the point where you're ready to go on stage. But I'll be here to keep you on track every step of the way.
You're a demanding coach.
Here we go again. So old-fashioned. Then again, I suppose I will have to give you a lot of instruction along the way. And if I won't let you call me master, teacher, or coach, I've got to think of something you can call me. I've got it. You can call me mentor. What do you think?
Doesn't roll off the tongue as well, but sure. Aw, cute! The cast contemplates the play's meaning. Train a little harder today, and someday you might perform on the same stage. Wow. Alrighty. Let's see what path we took. Huh. Alright, so that was just a one straight path. Interesting. So I wonder then if we have to take the manager's side. And that'll do the branch. Nyong. Hello, Yuning.
Can you put a few more adventurers on the case or something? The clock's still ticking away.
Please have faith in her. Ah, they've returned.
Yunning, we're back.
Howdy.
Yunjin, are you okay? Are you hurt? Do you need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy?
No, I'm fine. You don't need to worry. When it's time to go on stage, I'll be there.
Look, I get it. You like to go out exploring. That's fine. But do you really have to go off thrill-seeking this close to the show?
I still don't really like
You
her.
have to take better care of yourself, okay? For all our sakes. For the opera troupe and for your audience.
There's a better way to convey worry.
We're just lucky we had the Traveler to help out. What if something had happened to you, huh? What would I say to our audience,
Well, I would say the best way to make it up to our audience is to give them the best performance we can. Don't you agree? While I'm off stage, as long as there is something, anything I can do to improve my acting ability, even the slightest amount, I can't pass up the opportunity.
You know, Ugh, I don't know what to say anymore. Traveler, please, you tell her.
I don't know why I'm getting dragged into the middle of this either.
What's your honest opinion?
Ultimately, safety should come first.
Exactly. Just think of all the people coming from far and wide just to show you their support.
It has nothing to do with the other people. It has to do with your own well-being.
Why do you make it sound like they are coming to see me and not the show?
Well, same difference, isn't it?
I don't think so. They seem quite different to me. Well, either way, you're quite right. I mustn't let down our audience, especially those who came from afar. And I certainly mustn't make you come out looking for me again. So I suppose I will put my training exercises on hold for a while.
Whew, I'm glad to know that the brightest star in my troupe is finally gonna start listening to reason. I'm gonna head back and see how the set is coming along. Don't go disappearing on me again.
All right. I'll head back and do some rehearsing. It's no substitute for first-hand experience, but it should still help me iron out a few issues.
It's also much safer than first-hand experience.
Speaking of which, I haven't even thanked you properly for saving me. If you are free after the show, come and find me at Hangout Tea House.
Alright. Can do. Wait for the performance to end before meeting up 20 to 23 the next day. I'm also going... No, it's like right there, isn't it? I don't know. I'm bad at directions. 20. I wish this was faster. I say this every time that I have to sit here and wait through an entire 24 hours in this game, but like, why? Why do we actually have to watch it take all the way around? Like, it's not necessary. Okay, it is further up. Oh, it's up there. I was thinking of Yelan's place.
That was wonderful.
Eh.
Oh, what an angelic voice.
Hello.
Liyue opera is really something, but Liyue opera performed by Miss Yun, now that's something else.
Alright, fanboys.
Thrilling performance. I've never seen anything like it before in my life. Your reputation is well deserved.
Well, I've had the pleasure of seeing the talented Miss Yun on stage many a time in the past, but the songs still sound fresh and new every single time. It's been barely a few days since I last saw you perform. Once again, Yunjin, you've progressed by leaps and bounds.
Oh, you're far too kind, both of you. I'm still new to the profession, but I promised myself when I joined the troupe that I would strive to develop myself as a performer every day, and I wouldn't be where I am now without everyone's faithful support.
Nonsense, you're too humble, Miss Yun. You're a major celebrity. Who in Liyue hasn't heard the name Yun Jin?
Well,
In the circles I move in, anyone who says they've never seen Yun Jin on stage is at risk of getting laughed out of business. As it happens,
I've just realized there's a spin crystal here.
Kiosk with a client who is also a big fan of yours. So, I was wondering if you'd perhaps like to join us for the meal.
Oh, me too. I've booked a table at the Lioli Pavilion and was hoping you might join me.
That's a little weird.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to both of you, but I won't be able to make it. I'm very grateful for the invitations, but I'm afraid I already have arrangements for this evening.
Poor girl.
Isn't that right, Traveler?
Sorry I'm a little late.
Okay, you have plans, but you're really gonna pass this up? I mean, you could always reschedule.
Bro, chill. What? She's not obligated to go and hang out with you and another fanboy? Hello?
Wait a second, you're...
Am I really so famous in Liyue?
Well, I guess it's not going to work out today, then. Maybe another day, Miss Yoon.
Maybe not, Gentry Maokai. Yeah, get out of here.
Oh,
You
they took
too.
off pretty quick. Do they know something I don't? Haha, I guess I'll be leaving too. Wouldn't want to cramp your style.
Yeah, go on, get out.
Take care, both of you. Sorry that I can't see you off.
I'm not. I'm mad. I don't like them. Blech. Gross.
Thanks for coming to my rescue. Again. Look at you. You're a national treasure. Even Gentry Maotsai is in awe of you.
Mm-hmm.
I feel a little sorry for Shinue Kiosk and Liuli Pavilion. I just hope the food won't go to waste.
Oh, I don't want to go to either of those places. No. Why can't I just say, why don't we go hang out with Chef Mao and Zhongling? That's so much better. I'm gonna say Shinue Kiosk because Gentry Maotsai knows who I am and therefore probably won't pull any shit.
I don't think we'd be able to get a seat this late.
That makes a lot of sense for both of those
But
places.
it's fine. I have a better place we can go.
Oh,
Let's head downstairs. I owe you a big thank you tonight.
okay. Sure. What's downstairs? Oh. Oh, wait, I didn't get the... the spin crystal. Bink. Okay. Oh.
Miss Yoon?
Oh, God.
Wow, it's really you! I have just a few questions, if you don't mind.
What if she does mind?
Get back here. Oh, ditzy girl, you don't have a clue what you're doing.
Are you a journalist? If you'd like to arrange an interview, you'll have to liaise with my manager.
Sorry, Miss Yun. Don't mind her. She's just new and still learning the ropes. We'll leave you
Miss Yoon, I'm interested to know why you added a silk dance to the scene where the divine damsel makes her appearance.
You noticed that?
Yes, based on the original script, that scene would see your character perform the Adeptus Walk. But the addition of the silk dance meant that the whole way you carried yourself was so much more...
Animated.
Yes, but delicate and graceful like a crane.
Oh, sorry. Which publication are you from? How come I haven't met you before?
Oh,
yeah, we're from the Steambird.
Oh,
I am
okay.
Boy Yi, the editor-in-chief. This young lady is Shuryun, one of my journalists.
The Steambird is the Fontaine newspaper, right?
We were based in Fontaine.
Yeah, there we
Just
go.
Recently we made the move back to Liyue.
Oh, I see. You're from the Steambird. Then it's no wonder. Your journalist has clearly done her research.
that's very kind of you, but really, my level of knowledge is very basic compared to yours.
Hey, Miss Yoon is throwing you a bone here. Make the most of it, okay? Talk to her! Talk to her!
Man, quit. Leo, welcome in. How are you? Happy Valentine's. Happy Tuesday. Hope your day's been well.
Actually, I'm afraid there's somewhere I need to be. and I'd really need to clear this interview with my manager.
Yeah, let's play it safe and book the interview with your manager.
Yes, you're right. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid the troupe is pretty strict about the rules for this kind of thing, so we'll have to do this one by the book. Please liaise with my manager, and we can do this interview another day. The Steambird is a highly reputable publication, so I'm sure my manager won't give you a hard time. Once the interview is arranged, I'll be very happy to answer any and all questions you have.
But... fair enough. Sorry if we're being intrusive. Please forgive us.
Alright.
We'll leave you in peace. Hey, come on, quit dawdling.
Yes, I'm coming. Bye, Miss Yun!
Hey, wait! That's the wrong way if you wanted to talk to my manager.
They're gone.
Oh well, never mind.
Oh.
I have a friend who works for a paper. I'll ask them later. For now, though, the top priority is making good on our plans. Now that I think about it, I've turned down 3 social engagements tonight. Come with me. Our plan is the only one remaining, so let's make the most of it.
I want to do a poll. For who? For why? Whoops. Go to Chihu Rock. Oh, for some reason I thought that was further than there.
I can smell the fragrance of food in the air. Yes, Chihu Rock is definitely the place to go after a performance.
Are you taking me to One Min Restaurant?
Oh, you're a fan of Chef Mao's cooking too?
Absolutely.
One Min Restaurant's blackback perch stew is hot, spicy, and fresh. But it's not kind on the throat, so unfortunately I can't eat much of it.
Aw.
Also, it's a bit cramped in there. I prefer open-air restaurants. Hey, have you been to Chen the Sharp's place before? His grilled tigerfish is the best around.
Is that the, like, food stall that's over there?
Third Round Knockout and One Min Restaurant are both great restaurants. But when it comes to barbecue, this is the place to go.
I think it is.
Enjoying some nice food
With the
and drink,
twins?
sitting by the hot coals in the cool breeze. Let's go.
Sure. Oh no, it's over here. Hello.
Tigerfish! Grilled tigerfish, hot off the grill! Oh, hey there. Is this a Miss Yoon which I see before me? It's been a while. What'll it be? The usual?
Yes, please. I'm out with my friend today. Let's start with a plate of stir-fried meat and a handful of skewers. And of course, some grilled tigerfish. 2, please. One with just a hint of chili, and the other one,
Just however it's normally seasoned.
Got it. Your grilled tigerfish will be ready soon. Do you want any drinks with that?
You serve drinks here.
Yeah, I don't advertise it though, because it's just something I'm experimenting around with for fun. Miss Yun likes a drink with her barbecue, so I ended up getting her to try them out for me. So would you two like some tea, or?
Anything new?
Well, I managed to scrounge some milk from Dongsheng next door. A merchant from Mondstadt told me a while back that there's this popular drink doing the rounds there called milk tea.
In Mondstadt?
I tried my hand at making it too, but the response has been kind of lukewarm. Still way off being ready to add to my menu.
Tea with milk? Sorry, milk tea? It might not be the best thing for my throat, but if I'm just having a little taste, I mean, I think it should be fine.
Why would milk tea be bad for the throat?
Oh, but what about you? Anything you want to drink?
Milk tea.
Okay, let's get yours in first. And then, I'll have one of each if that's all right. I'd like to try them all.
Milk, tea, and milk tea?
Okie dokie. And here's your
Okie
tigerfish,
dokie.
fresh off the grill.
Come on, let's enjoy it while it's still hot. Piping hot barbecue and a nice cool drink is the best sensation.
Milk thickens saliva, which causes weirdness in the throat and vocal cords. Yeah, but it's not like a permanent thing. Like, if it was right before a show, I would get it, but like, by the time the next day rolls around, and it seems like the shows are days apart, it would be fine, wouldn't it?
Shame about these drinks, though. I only had a little sip of each one, so there's a lot left over.
What do you want to do with the rest?
Well, I mean, I could just drink them, but they're a little bland for me. Nothing that special. I guess he must have toned down the flavors to make them palatable for a wider range of customers. We could just add some flavor back in?
Okay.
In fact, do you know the Hot Pot game?
Oh, surely not.
Let's play the Hot Pot game with the leftover drinks.
That sounds horrendous.
I'll add some extra ingredients based on my tastes, then you try to guess what I added. Sound good?
Oh gosh, okay.
Don't worry. After mixing in the new ingredients, I'll also drink half, so I won't add any weird stuff.
Then what was the point of you not drinking a lot of milk? Are you sure this is how the Hot Pot game is played?
We don't need to worry about every last detail. Come on, I'll go grab some ingredients from the shop next door. Once you've psyched yourself up, come and join me.
Okay. Some people do think it sticks around for days. Alright.
Okay, get ready. Oh, and no peeking.
Okay, no peeking.
It's ready. Let me try it first. Pretty good. Your turn.
I didn't get a good look. Do I savor it or knock it back? If the point is to guess, then you would savor it. You feel a kind of icy texture in your mouth. You can feel a sweet and sour flavor on the tip of your tongue with a fruity finish. Really savor it. It's gooey and hard to swallow, but there's something familiar about this viscosity. How did you drink this with a straight face?
Huh? Oh, just regular facial expression control. Besides, it's nothing that unusual. I think it tastes okay, doesn't it?
Amazingly, it actually tastes pretty good.
So did you work out what ingredients I added?
So it was icy, sweet and fruity, and then familiar. So I'm gonna go mint jam slime condensate.
You guessed them all correctly.
Nice.
You seem to have a well-developed palate. We can try some more combinations next time. I wonder what kind of new flavors I could create with some more traditional teas, like pine nectar or snow blossom.
Those sound good.
I can't wait to try it out. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
I never thought this is what you would be like off stage.
Huh. Well, people do often say that getting deep into a character is about identifying the part of you that is similar to them and bringing that into the performance. So in that sense, I can't say it's incorrect to conflate an actor and the characters they play on some level. But there are many more sides of me than the few you see on stage. So ultimately, yes, I am not the same person on stage as I am off stage.
This makes sense.
Sometimes, when I get letters from people, I can tell from the way they write that they see me as someone cold and aloof. I can write back, but I have to be very careful about what I say. Likewise, when I get invited along to banquets and so on, I have to make sure to keep myself calm and composed the whole night.
That's a shame. Your offstage personality is definitely the cuter one.
I bought you one drink, okay? That's not a license for you to start saying weird stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, never mind. You seemed like you were being sincere. I'll let it go.
I was.
All I was trying to say is that everyone has many different sides to their personality. And if you get fixated on just one of those, there's so much you'll never discover about a person. I mean, if we hadn't had the chance to hang out and chat like this tonight, there are things about you I might never have gotten to see.
Like what?
Like the mighty and distinguished traveler, diligently reviewing my hot pot drinks.
And I would have assumed you were serious all the time.
Me? Serious? On stage, I guess. But off stage, just think of me as another one of your friends. Just one who happens to have a flair for the dramatic. So, friend, what shall we do next? Something to remember today by?
Let's get a photo.
Get a photo? You mean capture this happy moment for posterity so we can look back on it later?
That's what photos are for.
Sounds good. Let's have the food stall in the background. Now, how should I pose?
Make a photo of Yunjin. Boop-a-doop. Oh, I guess I just press the button. Zoom. There you go.
It looks good. I hope whenever you look at this photo in the future, it will remind you of the good time we had today.
So, goodbye for now?
Hold on. How is one photo going to be enough? We'll both need one if we want something to remember each other by.
Right. You have a point.
You take this one, and I'll take another photo of you. But could you find another location for us? I'm thinking somewhere around Feiyun Slope with a good view. I'll join you in a moment. I have something to prepare here first.
Okay, sure. I really wish that I knew what every place was called. Because I thought that she said to go to Feiyun Slope when we were over here. Over here? Over here? Where would the... I wanted to say it was over here. During the last one with the acting method. You wait for a while.
Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
I wasn't waiting long at all.
The view here is great. The lights, the buildings, it's the ideal spot.
We're just in the middle of
You
Liyue.
chose it carefully.
Oh, so carefully.
Yes, this angle is perfect. Okay, strike a pose and close your eyes.
Close my eyes. For a photo?
Yes, please. Quickly now.
Alright. You close your eyes. You hear a series of creaking sounds, like a wooden stand being unfolded and landing on the ground. Then you hear some light footsteps, followed by Yunjin's voice right by your ear.
Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Open your eyes.
Aww! Brought together by common interests, a photo together, for memory's sake. That's so cute! Alright, let's go see what path that was. I wonder what the difference here is. Probably saying that you like her on-stage personality better? Let's go see. Or failing the hot pot drink
We can
test.
try some more combinations next time.
Okay, it's not failing.
I wonder what kind of new flavors I could create with some more traditional teas, like pine nectar or snow blossom. I can't wait to try it out. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
The real you and the characters you play are nothing alike.
Huh. Well, people do often say that getting deep into a character is about identifying the part of you that is similar to them and bringing that into the performance. So in that sense, I can't say it's incorrect to conflate an actor and the characters they play on some level, but there are many more sides of me than the few you see on stage. So ultimately, yes, I am not the same person on stage as I am off stage. Sometimes, when I get letters from people, I can tell from the way they write that they see me as someone cold and aloof. I can write back, but I have to be very careful about what I say. Likewise, when I get invited along to banquets and so on, I have to make sure to keep myself calm and composed the whole night.
Your onstage persona is more striking. That's unavoidable.
You think so? So you prefer the way I am on stage too?
No, that's not what I meant!
It's fair enough. After all, every detail of my onstage presence, from the songs to the costumes and makeup, is carefully crafted for maximum appeal.
Oh, now I just feel bad.
And I've worked hard to try and cultivate an image that appeals to everyone, regardless of age or gender. But if I can't lighten up and joke around, even with my closest friends when I'm off stage, that's a real bummer.
That is a real bummer, I'm sorry.
Never mind. talking about this is just going to kill the mood.
I'm sorry.
Tonight was about me showing my gratitude to you. So, did you have a good time? Is there anything else you want? Like something to remember the evening by? A souvenir, perhaps? Anything you can think of?
Iris, welcome in. Happy Valentine's. Happy Tuesday. So, new theory. If this has to do with humans as some form of like meat donut or meat straw, I'm going to scream. An autographed photo of you? Oh, that's so sad. Yunjin.
Here you go.
You had one prepared already.
Well, people ask me for autographs all the time. Usually what they want is a signed picture of me on stage. Apparently that makes it more valuable.
I feel so bad.
They suggested that I keep a bunch of them on hand at all times to make things easier.
Ah, yes! That one is a picture from the Divine Damsel of Devastation.
Why were you just listening to our conversation?
I have one just like it on my wall at home.
Hey, are you guys talking about Miss Yoon's autograph photos? I have one in the store too.
So everyone has one.
Well, what do you think? Is this souvenir valuable enough for you?
I feel so bad. Oh, that's so sad. A souvenir without sentiment is of little worth. The thing really worth remembering is perhaps not some autographed picture.
Welcome to Second Life. Satisfaction guaranteed.
People are like human empanada. No, stop. That was so sad, but I had to do it. Okay, so now we allow her to, or encourage her rather, to talk to the Steambird journalists. Ugh. You know I had to do it to them. Yeah, no, it's true. There were worse fanboys earlier, though, to be fair. Hellcats highways, no.
Miss Yoon? Oh, wow, it's really you! I have just a few questions, if you don't mind.
Hey, get back here. Oh, ditzy girl, you don't have a clue what you're doing.
Are you a journalist?
I don't know why, but the way that he goes,
If you'd
ditzy
like
girl,
to
it
arrange
gets
an
to me.
interview, you'd like to liaise with my manager.
Sorry, Miss Yun. Don't mind her. She's just new and still learning the ropes. We'll leave you alone. Oh.
Miss Yoon, I'm interested to know why you added a silk dance to the scene where the divine damsel makes her appearance.
You noticed that?
Yes! Based on the original script, that scene would see your character perform the Adeptus Walk. But the addition of the silk dance meant that the whole
I'm
way
gonna
you
sneeze.
carried yourself was so much more...
Excuse me. God.
Animated.
Yes, yes! But delicate and graceful, like a crane.
Oh, sorry. Which publication are you from? How come I haven't met you before?
Oh, well...
Ah, yeah, we're from the Steambird. I am Boy Yi, the editor-in-chief. And this young lady is Shuryun, one of my journalists. We were based in Fontaine. Just recently we made the move back to Liyue.
Oh, I see. You're from the Steambird. Then it's no wonder. Your journalist has clearly done her research.
That's very kind of you, but really, my level of knowledge is very basic compared to yours.
I like Shuyin.
Hey, Miss Yoon is throwing you a bone here. Make the most of it, okay? Talk to her! Talk to her!
Actually, I'm afraid there's somewhere I need to be. And I'd really need to clear this interview with my manager.
Make the most of it. You may as well talk to them.
But what about our plans?
I'm interested to hear your story too.
Really? Okay, sure.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Miss Yoon.
Great! Thank you both kindly. Let's find a quiet place and get this interview underway.
Yunjin and Xian get along quite well.
Oh, I see. So that's why you added the silk dance in this scene.
Yes, exactly. Doing it this way not only allows for more physicality in my movement, It also means I can make better use of the stage and transition into the scene more quickly.
Ah, okay. So there was even more to it than I thought. So, wouldn't it make sense to contrast this with the Dongtong Appassionato section that comes directly afterward by making the latter a little more sophisticated?
I think I know which section you're talking about.
Ah, sorry. What am I saying? This is a fixed formula, isn't it? My suggestion would completely break the format.
No, it's okay. It's an interesting idea for sure. I'll give it some thought. Thanks for the suggestion.
Cute.
Really? Wow, I'm so honored.
This conversation is way beyond me.
Shuryun, maybe it's time to move on to some of the things our readers would like to know about,
Oh, okay. I was also going to ask for your opinion on the set and the costumes.
Yes, well, I'm sure Miss Yun has countless pearls of wisdom she could share on her chosen craft. But, not all of our readers are quite so, artistically literate, shall we say. A lot of them really just want to know more about you. You know, what does Yunjin do when she is off stage?
Excuse me? When I'm off stage?
You know, you're a major celebrity, and a lot of our readers are interested to know what life is like for you. What kind of place you live in, what kind of things you eat, clothes you wear, things you buy. That whole side of things. A day in the life.
Spiral resets tomorrow, fuck. Yeah, true. I totally forgot that it would be early this month since this month is a shortened month. Are you doing it? You working on it? Best of luck. It's rough.
Besides rehearsing, a day in my life isn't really any more interesting than anyone else's.
Literally just now. Woof.
Nonsense. Of course it is. Just think how many people were at your show earlier. They come from all over just to show their support.
No worries about the caps. I do that all the time.
In fact, a relative of mine has a daughter who's been saying she wants to broaden her horizons recently. She's been looking for a chance to give you a jade hairpin as a gift.
Why did you say it like that?
Oh. It's against the rules of the opera troupe to accept private gifts from patrons. Could someone out there be accepting gifts for the troupe under false pretenses? I must get Yunning to look into it.
I mean, it wasn't a big deal. Just something she said. Forget I brought it up. So, I saw Gentry Maotsai and the Snezhnayan gentleman come down from upstairs.
Why is this...
patrons of your shows, too?
Why is this pertinent for a newspaper article?
So, what are your thoughts on Snezhnaya and Fatui?
Don't get political here. Stop.
Ugh, I'm sorry. This is my first interview, and my notes are becoming a total mess. I might need a moment to pause and reorganize them a little. Otherwise, I'll never be able to work all this into an article. Mr. Boyi, maybe you should take a look too.
Don't be ridiculous! Stopping an interview halfway through to organize your notes? What are you talking about? Hey, all right. Miss Yun, we'll just be a moment.
The journalist leaves with the editor-in-chief. Are you sure you want to continue?
I'm fine. It's not the first time I've been asked questions like these. The last time it happened, Yunning stopped the interview for me. But the next day, the tabloids were full of articles like "Dramatic Exit, Yunjin storms out of interview," and "Miss La-di-da opera star is too good for our questions."
Jeez Louise.
Yeah. So from then on, Yunning said all interview requests have to go through her. I used to think I could hold the troupe together just by putting on a good performance. But now, I have to make sure I concentrate on my actions off stage too.
Poor girl. I saw a lot of the audience on the way over here. Many of them found your performance very moving.
Oh, you mean Fanarya and that crowd? I cherish them as members of my audience too. But there aren't many people like them who can appreciate all the nuance in a single viewing. How did Shuryun end up working with an editor like that guy? Something feels wrong there. Ugh. They could be back at any moment, so I should stay here for now. But could you go look into it for me?
No problem.
If you find out anything, come straight back here and let me know.
Alright. We're on the case. Hello, children. Standing in a corner. Time to eavesdrop.
Just... How can you be so cruel to Miss Yoon?
Keep your voice down. Whatever you got to say, it can wait until we're out of earshot. We'll both be in hot water if Yunjin finds out.
Finds out what?
What's wrong with you? Why can't you get it into your head? Quit asking dull questions and start thinking about how to win over our readers. Do I make myself clear?
No, 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 no. No, no, stop, you can't see me. Go away. I hate this. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Pew.
I don't think you realize what a golden opportunity you have here. How many journalists would give anything they had to trade places with you right now? Huh? Ever think about that?
You just don't get it. Miss Yoon has put her heart and soul into...
Enough! Stop yelling in public! Or do you want Miss Yun to hear about all the lies you're spreading about her?
What?
Me? You're the one making everything up.
Ah, well, you sure seemed pretty happy chatting to her, so don't act like you ain't a part of this. And don't forget the contract you signed.
I'ma whoop his ass.
We'll continue our little chat over there. You need to listen and learn, young lady.
Rude as hell.
I...
This isn't suspicious at all. Let me just crouch walk. Oh. Oh. Alright, I was getting into it, but sure.
Ready to stop whining now? Do you have any idea how rare an opportunity like this is for a small-time paper like ours?
Oh, so you're not with the Steambird.
Just think of the sales if we can get an exclusive. We'd have enough to cover your salary for 2 lifetimes.
But what about us pretending to be from the Steambird? Aren't you worried she'll find out?
You really think she still would have talked to you if I hadn't told that little white lie?
That makes sense as to why he cut in.
Besides, what have you got to be afraid of? As long as we make it sound like an eyewitness account, how will she be able to refute it? Heck, if she actually presses the issue, I'll probably have to thank her for keeping it current for me.
Disgusting.
This is horrible. I will not let you treat Miss Yoon like this.
I don't know who she thinks she is anyway. Oh, I sang a couple of shows, so now I'm a national superstar. Give me a break. No one wants to read about your sopranos or your falsettos.
Hi, welcome in.
Readers what they
Thank you so
want.
much for the
That's how
hydrate.
this business works.
How you doing tonight? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in.
Case in point, that blonde gal seemed to be getting along pretty well with Yunjin. There's definitely a story there, even if there isn't.
I hate you.
Ugh, that's enough. I'm reporting you to the Millilith.
Do it.
Report me?
Get his ass.
For libel? Identity theft? Good luck with that. I haven't written anything. Where's your proof?
Happy day. I'm doing good. Glad to hear it.
You'd better tread carefully, Missy. First, you neglect your own duties, and now you're trying to get in the way of mine?
Can I push him into the water?
You signed the contract. You know full well the consequences. If you sabotage this interview, I will make sure you lose everything you have. It
Imagine,
will
right?
ruin you. You understand?
Dude. This guy's evil.
Why? Oh, why did I sign that contract?
Yeah, no need to check in with Yunjin. This ends now.
Who's there?
I'm a hero.
Oh, it's you. What do you want? I'm warning you, don't do anything stupid or
You'll what?
I'll spread a lovely little story about you and Yunjin throughout all of Liyue.
Your word against mine, buddy?
Wait a second. I was so focused on Miss Yoon earlier that I didn't notice who it was.
Hello, it's me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
She's the traveler. You know, the one who even the Chi Sing will listen to.
True.
What the? What have I gotten myself into?
You're just a prick.
No need to get all worked up here. What we meant was
Stop playing dirty.
Yes, quite right. You are quite right. I'm disappearing into thin air as we speak.
Good. Talk shit, get hit, bitch. Absolutely.
Just my luck.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea it was going to turn out like this.
It kind of sounded like you did, considering you signed some sort of contract, but apparently I heard everything and it's not your fault. It's really not, but like also, you should have had some idea. Like, he's shady, right?
But I'm so ashamed. I don't know how I could face Miss Yun now. So please pass on my apologies to her.
No, come apologize yourself. What do you mean? Come back. Fine. We're going. And then the last one is probably not interfering and coming back and talking to Yunjin instead. The stairs aren't aligned. They're like a pixel off. I don't know why I just saw that and had to stop and stare at it. These ones also. That bothers me. Oh wait. She's down. But not here? Here, haha.
Did you find anything out?
Yeah. She hadn't asked me to apologize on her behalf. You tell Yunjin about everything that happened.
I see. Well, it's not unexpected. It's just a bit of a shame that I didn't get to talk with Shiryun for longer. She genuinely understands opera and has a passion for it. That's not something you can act. If I had the chance to talk with her more in depth, it could well provide me with some fresh inspiration.
I didn't know that this is what you had in mind.
Yunjin. Did you agree to another interview without notifying me?
I don't think they're coming back.
These tabloid types are total scumbags, all of them. Who
True.
knows what innocent detail he might end up turning into the next big scandal?
It's me. I'm the innocent detail.
Sure, nothing might have come of it today, but who knows where it'll go tomorrow. Short of catching them all in their lair in one fell swoop, who knows when this is going to end?
I'm sorry. I was careless on this occasion.
I could literally just go talk to Yelan and it'll be fine.
Well, wallowing isn't gonna solve anything. Come on, go tell everyone in the troupe to be extra cautious during this time. Gee, oh Lord, bless us. Spare us any more offstage drama.
Aww. A shame that the road is rocky. It looks like Yunjin will be busy for a while. Alright, last one. While I'm doing this last one, if y'all want to choose between Heijo, Kuki, and Ningguang for the next one, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just go in order. Yeah. Alright, so from here, we go, but we don't intervene immediately. I'm gonna skip through all this dialogue. He upsets me.
Just think of this.
But what about...
You really think as long as we met...
This is...
No one wants to... Case in point. That...
That's...
Report me?
You'd better tread. You signed...
Ugh. I should stay hidden for now and check in with Yunjin.
Well, think very carefully about what you're going to do. This is a rare opportunity. Now, I need to think how to phrase these interview questions.
You... Hey, wait!
I don't know why she said, hey, wait, so loudly? Am I going? Am I up too high again?
Take it easy.
It's here? Ta-da!
Did you find anything out?
Well, You tell Yunjin about everything that happened.
I see. I knew there was something fishy about that editor-in-chief. But this is a bigger plot twist than I expected.
Should we report it to the Millelith?
Not yet. All he's done so far is ask a few questions. There's nothing in print yet. The Millelith wouldn't be able to do anything even if we got them involved. Besides, if we rush to report him now, it's only going to give him more material to write about.
There has to be some evidence at their base of operations.
You're right. But tabloids like theirs never have permanent offices and printing presses. The moment they hear anything, they'll disappear without a trace, and you've got no chance of catching them. I'm actually more concerned about another detail you told me.
Is it the contract?
Would you be willing to do me another favor? I want to send a letter to that journalist.
Sure, leave it to me.
Great, thank you.
Yunjin immediately drafts a letter.
The editor should be here soon, so I'll stay here to deal with him. I'll have to rely on you to deliver the letter.
Okay.
If everything goes well, we should be able to get some breathing room for a while.
Ooh, do we get to read the letter? Can I be nosy? A letter that Yunjin personally wrote to Xion. It seems to hold the key to turning the situation around. Alright.
I've had it with you. Do you think contracts are just bits of paper?
Yikes.
If we weren't on a tight deadline, you'd better believe I'd fire you right here on the spot. You will stay here and reflect on your actions if you know what's good for you. Sorry, but I'm not babysitting you anymore today.
Oh, what am I going to do?
You show up once the editor-in-chief is sufficiently far away.
You're
Hi.
the one who was with Miss Yun earlier.
Yunjin wrote this letter for you.
Oh, really? Miss Yun wrote me a letter? I'll read it right away. Wow. Really? I can't believe this.
What does the letter say?
Miss Yun says that under Liyue law, any penalty charge I have to pay may not substantially exceed the amount of my salary. You can't have a labor contract that would completely bankrupt the employee in the event of a breach. It's not legally binding. So not only can he not get any money off of me, I can take this contract to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and blow the whistle on him. I didn't think about any of this when I was job hunting. I just signed the contract without a second thought.
Poor girl.
I always thought Miss Yun was all about opera. Who would have thought she was such a legal expert, too?
She is quite amazing.
If only I hadn't gone out of my way to get Miss Yun's attention in the first place, none of this would have happened. I didn't expect it to end up with Miss Yun helping fix my life problems.
Can you lead me to their base of operations?
Well, Mr. Boyi says I'm still on probation, so he won't tell me where their work location is. Plus, I give all my draft articles straight to him, so I don't have anything in the way of evidence.
What a calculating and conniving guy.
But the letter says that my statement and the contract are enough to get the Millelith looking into it. If Miss Yun says so, I'm sure she must be right. Let's go confront him right now.
Why would you confront him? Why not just go straight to the Millelith? Whoops, wrong way. But alright. And I won't go up the stairs this time. I know where I'm going now.
Okay, I think I've covered this topic pretty thoroughly now. Unless you had any more questions?
Well, what can I say, Miss Yun? You have so many wonderful qualities. Let's not quit while the ball's rolling, huh? Otherwise, I'll think of something I didn't ask later, and by then, it'll be too late. So, hey, where's that, friend of yours who was here earlier? You guys seemed, pretty close. Not intentionally avoiding the interview, surely.
I'm right here.
You're finally back. This poor gentleman's been waiting for you.
You're with Shiryun? Hey, what's going on here? Hey, Shiryun, don't forget the contract you signed.
Funny, that contract's just what we came here to
The
discuss.
traveler clued me in. This contract you made me sign? It isn't worth the paper it's written on.
Isn't worth the paper it's written on? Don't be ridiculous. It's all there, clear as day. Don't you think I did my research?
Research? Oh, so you're a news editor. But you also have an interest in law?
Yeah, she's new, and she's making a fool of herself. She doesn't get how this all works. My apologies. Now, back to our interview?
No, it's okay. In fact, I found myself delving into some legal texts recently. It's all so intricate and complicated that it's very difficult to take it all in. The contracts of our opera troupe are a case in point. I'd finally finished reading through the relevant documentation from the Yuehai Pavilion when suddenly the Qixing announced a new interpretation.
Bless.
So I'm just curious. How can you be completely sure that you didn't miss anything when you were researching this?
I'm pretty sure I read everything relevant.
Under current legislation, the penalty terms in my labor contract are unreasonable and exploitative. I could report you to the Millilith
Have
for
some water.
extortion.
No, but it's like half empty. Thank you.
Nonsense! That's ridiculous!
My goodness. Sir, it seems that we should probably bring this interview to a close here.
Don't listen to her! I run a legitimate business. Everything we do is above board.
Oh, I have no doubt about that at all, sir. But this reminds me of a case I read about not long ago. Once you get reported and the Millilith starts scrutinizing your business, well, not only do they look into every license you have and every work you've ever published, but everything down to your fire safety policy will come under their magnifying glass as well. So if you don't get back now and start preparing for their arrival, well, I mean, I don't mind continuing the interview at all. But I'd hate to take up too much of your precious time if there's any aspect of your business you want to double check from a legal standpoint.
Damn. Get him.
You? I won't forget this!
Oh.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Bye.
Miss Yun, why did you stop me?
He'll destroy all the evidence the moment he gets back.
Right, and the contract I have is enough to get him arrested, isn't it?
Did she lie?
I'm not a legal expert. I haven't the faintest idea.
God bless.
All that was just an act, aimed at getting him to show us the way.
An act? Show us the way to what? Yunjin, the Millilith are after him. Based on his movements, it looks like Boyi is heading back to his headquarters.
God bless. I love her.
I really hope they teach these tabloids a lesson they won't forget. It'd sure make my life a lot easier.
Ah, I see what's going on.
Yes, I had Yunning report to the Millilith while you were delivering the letter for me. The penalty terms in Shiyun's contract are too severe. Even if they don't violate the law, I'm sure he must be taking advantage of some loopholes.
How do we know this? Like, all that we heard was that he was bitching to her about being under contract. Like, clearly he's holding something over her head, but, like, we don't know specifically what.
Anyone who works like that is sure to have a guilty conscience. So all I had to do was put on a little show, starring the editor-in-chief of the Steambird. And now, he is sure to lead us to the solid evidence.
I can't believe you even kept us in the dark.
Well, acting has to be authentic to be believable.
Their little publication will go out of business in no time. Good riddance, I say.
Good
I
riddance.
hope this gets the other tabloids to rein in their antics too. Hey, here's a thought. Maybe we could get him to rat on some of his rival publications. Ah, I only just realized what this means.
Catching up slowly but surely.
I'm going to be out of a job, aren't I?
Aw.
Well, would you still be interested in submitting an article to the Steambird? But the real one this time?
Well, yes, of course. But would they really accept an article from me?
Yunning, when can we arrange the next interview for?
Oh, so now you're asking me. 2 days from now, morning. Work for you?
Okay. Shiyun, let's continue our discussion about tonight's play 2 days from now.
Does this mean I get to do a full feature interview with you? Okay. I think I know what I want to write about. Thank you, Miss Yun.
Don't mention it. I'm sure it will be a source of inspiration for both of us.
Cute! This is probably my favorite ending. Oh, look at the image! So cute. And few friends you shall find. It is far easier to earn 1,000,000 mora than to find someone who knows your heart. As someone with over 20 million mora, sure, I agree. Good, and that was Yunjin's hangout quest. We'll move on to Ningguang's next. Oops. Go to the Jade Chamber to meet Ningguang. Alright. I like the Jade Chamber. It's cool. Whoops. Hey girls, how's it going?
It looks like all our problems are solved. Welcome to the Jade Chamber.
Problems?
Oh, great. I have no idea what we would have done otherwise.
With what?
I didn't think we'd really manage to get you here.
Oh.
This was a last-minute situation, and you're the one we trust the most.
I don't think I've ever heard your accent before, ma'am. What's happened?
To put it simply, we are just looking for the right person to help. We had a very long discussion about it, but to no avail.
To help with what?
I have tasked my 3 most trusted secretaries with overseeing an important auction tomorrow. This, however, leaves their regular duties unattended to, and the work cannot afford to go undone. The nature of their day-to-day work is highly sensitive and confidential, so whomever I ask to fill in needs to be someone I can trust, and who doesn't have a conflict of interest.
So, you thought of me?
Yes, you were the person who came to mind.
Would you also
We may
give
not
me
have
a
spent
Dr.
a great
Pepper?
deal of time together, but I do place a great deal of trust in you. To me, this work is highly sensitive and of utmost importance, though I'm sure you'll find it to be mundane at best. It would not surprise me if you can't bear the tedium or can't make the time.
What kind of work is it?
And yet, despite this, I thought it could do no harm to ask the question, on the off chance that you are interested. As it happens, I was just having a discussion on backup plans with my secretaries before you arrived.
But the outcome of that discussion was that we couldn't think of a suitable alternative.
This is a good reminder that we should always have a contingency plan for everything.
I thought that you guys did.
Anyway, this may add to the debt of gratitude I owe you, but the fact is, your arrival here has rescued what was fast becoming a rather dire situation indeed.
If I have what it takes, I'll do it.
I wouldn't worry. It's all work you'll be quite familiar with. Planning trips, gathering pertinent information, that sort of thing.
So I get to pick out your outfit?
All basic skills required by competent adventurers, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
If you have any questions about your work, I will answer them shortly.
Thank
The
you.
administrative work Lady Ningguang touched upon just now is only one aspect. You'll also be required to cater for Lady Ningguang's basic daily needs, such as clothing and meals, and be on call for any other requests she may have.
That's, wow.
Don't be mistaken. I won't put you in a difficult position, and I will fully respect your judgment. All right. Please proceed to the office. Bai Shi will go over the work with you in more detail.
Yes, Lady Ningguang. Okay, let's go.
Sure thing. Where's the office? I like the music in
Before I
here.
get into specifics, I want to start by giving you the big picture.
I should look for a spin crystal, because this is a bop. I'm gonna forget to do that though, I bet.
As a member of the Liyue Qixing, Lady Ningguang's every move is in the spotlight. Maintaining her perfect image at all times is absolutely essential. My usual job is to be her right hand, to maintain her image and take care of all her worries.
Okay.
For example, arranging her daily schedule, picking out clothes for her, dressing her, applying her perfume.
Are you in a trance, or...?
You misunderstand me. I am simply trying to impress upon you the sheer importance of the work you will be undertaking.
Baisha has always been very passionate about her work. I can leave any task in her capable hands and rest assured that her performance will be nothing short of exemplary. I'm sure she was simply trying to share some of her enthusiasm, in the hopes that you may find it infectious.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Back to the topic at hand. Let's get into the details. Bai Xiao and Bai Wen handle tasks that require enormous experience, while I'm mainly responsible for organizing her daily schedule and making sure she is well fed, dressed for any occasion, and that all her needs are met.
Okay.
I can go through the methods I use and give you some pointers based on my experience to ensure that you are fully equipped to perform your duties.
It's just basic daily routine stuff. It'll be fine.
All in a day's work for the traveler, Great, then I'll skip that and just get to the handover of duties. Currently, there are 133 items that have yet to be scheduled, 17 of which are high importance, and...
133?
Yes, I did try to make a start in advance, but only got as far as roughly prioritizing the tasks before I ran out of time. I'll go through the most important items with you in more detail.
The 17
if
of them?
If you don't understand, feel free to stop me with questions at any point.
Okay.
First is the periodic meeting with the representatives of the 8 trades. After that, fielding opinions on revisions to the current tax legislation.
I feel like if it's a periodic meeting, then it should be something that was already scheduled in advance, right?
Then, a discussion with Lady Kuching on issues relating to time restrictions on land conveyance deals. Following that, there's a Q&A session with all the major commerce guilds. Right after that, there's...
That also feels like something that should have been in it. Anyway, hold up. Do I really have to understand Ningguang's work in all this detail just to organize her schedule?
Yes, you do. To the uninitiated, scheduling may sound like a simple process of matching tasks to time slots, but there is actually far more to it than that.
I can agree with that.
You need to take travel time into account, along with a whole spectrum of potential issues that can arise. Ample knowledge of all outside factors that may weigh upon your Plan A is essential to devise a workable contingency plan. I assume this is all making sense. Unless you had any other questions at this point?
No. I think I'm good.
Good. Then let's press on. We're tight on time here, and there's a lot to get through. And we still need to leave enough time for you to prepare Lady Ningguang's schedule.
I think I know how to approach it now.
Already? Wow. You're a fast learner. Very good.
Oh no.
This will be much more efficient.
Did I goof?
Wonderful. Then I'll be counting on you to provide my schedule for tomorrow.
For tomorrow? I'll do my best.
I'm grateful for your assistance. Now, I will leave you here in peace to proceed with your work. I still have a few items from today's schedules that need addressing.
I feel like this is stuff that should have been scheduled more than a day in advance.
If anything else is unclear, you can ask Baisha.
Like, picking out outfits, even that. For Ningguang? For a person of her status? Day of seems... kind of late. I don't know, man.
Take care, Lady Ningguang.
Okay, bye. Alright, time to make a serious effort. You hand over the schedule you made to Baisha. We did it already? Rigorous schedule. 1. Eat. Wash up. Change. Get ready to go out. 2. Meet businesswoman Luo Qiao in Liyue Pavilion. Eat lunch. 3. Meet 3 informants and exchange information. 4. Go to Yuehai Pavilion for a conference. 5. Late meal. Negotiate any outstanding matters from the conference. Return to Jade Chamber. The specific times for the first 3 items are flexible and progress dependent. The conference in item 4 is scheduled for the evening. Arriving early is recommended. Why can no one in the world of business keep the schedule, right?
Good. You factored in both priority and efficiency, and produced a rigorous and well-structured schedule. You've clearly considered it from every angle.
No, wait, how is this 133 things? How is this even the 17 high priority things?
Excellent work. You've got quite a knack for this.
You're too kind.
Please be here at the Jade Chamber tomorrow morning before Lady Ningguang wakes up and start preparing based on the schedule.
Okay.
With you helping out here, we will be able to focus fully on the auction. It will be quite a complicated affair.
I hope everything goes well tomorrow.
I hope so too. You must be exhausted. Make sure you get an early night tonight.
I made 5 bullet points. What? Like, none of this feels conducive to what is actually needing to be prepared. None of this makes any sense to me. Is that just me? Am I overthinking this? I'm looking for the spin crystal. I wonder if I already have it. I wish that there was like a spin crystal sensor, like the Geoculus or the treasure chest finders. That'd be cute. Is it in the water? No. Huh. I wonder if it's outside. Like, I feel like if it was anywhere, it would be on this desk. I don't think I've been in here since they added the spin crystals. I could be wrong, though. Was the spin crystals before or after Shinha? This isn't the way out, is it? This one? No? I don't think it would be outside anyway, because outside is different music, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, this is just normal Leo music. Alright. 7 to 8 in the morning. Oh, it's a little early. There we go. Wake Ningguang up. Oh. Okay. Where the hell is even a bed in here? I can go through these doors? Oh.
Yes, I'm already awake.
No. Okay.
I'll be out in a moment. I'm just changing.
Okay.
Good morning. Did you sleep well?
Same as usual.
That's good. I was worried you'd be a little uncomfortable. Now then, the schedule. Let's see what you have for me today. Item 1. Lunch at Lioli Pavilion with Miss Lua Chiao.
I thought that that was like 3.
Ah, yes. I remember the invitation.
Am I wrong? I might just be
I need
wrong.
to make sure I'm well prepared for this.
Why are we starting with lunch? Is she a friend of yours?
No, someone I've never met before. Today's lunch will be our first time meeting each other.
It's just lunch. What exactly do you need to prepare?
She's paying a high price for my time, and I intend to make sure she gets her money's worth. Otherwise, tens of millions of Mora is rather a high price for lunch, even one at Lioli Pavilion. Wouldn't you say?
This is the first time this game has ever, like, thrown a number of Mora out that I'm like, yeah, no, that's a high price. Yeah, tens of millions? Sure.
That's right. Even at this price, there is no shortage of people willing to pay for a lunch opportunity with me. To be clear, I've never had any hand in setting the price. I too was rather surprised to see it become so expensive. Time is very valuable to me, so when I first came up with the idea, I made a rule that my time would go to the highest bidder. Gradually, it developed into a lucrative business.
It's like an investment.
Yes, that sums it up very well. Most people looking to buy my time are business people who believe that whatever they spend now, they will make back several times over in due course. Naturally, for anyone looking to make a profit in a complex market, the bottom line is having the requisite experience and expertise. All I can do for them is share whatever insight I may have. As for how much my insight is worth in terms of Mora, everyone has their own idea. There is no standardized way to measure something like this.
Huh. So this is how rich people think.
You are a very lucky person, you know. You get to sit in on this lunch for free. In the hands of a professional business person, the kind of information you'll be exposed to would be worth, well, tens of millions of Mora.
Then I will listen and learn.
There's no need to be nervous, of course. Now, let's have some breakfast before we leave.
You know, I'm just realizing that Paimon isn't in any of these. And it's so much better for that. Like, if she was here, she would have been screaming about tens of millions of Mora. I just lost Farazan in 12-1, so not now. Oh no. I'm sorry. Was it first half or second half? I'm trying to remember what was in 12-1. Oh, lower. Oh. Cute. Hello.
Did you organize this entire breakfast?
I think Baisha arranged it yesterday.
Uh-huh. I know what's going on then. Please, sit. Have a taste of the Jade Chamber's chef's cooking. This kind of food tastes far less satisfying if left out for too long.
No need for sorry. I got all 9 stars in 11, which is an improvement. Yo, grats! I'm cool with not getting 12. Yeah, floor 12, pain in the ass. And hearing that you got all 9 stars in 11 means that you're probably going to be able to do that more consistently going forward. Because I feel like the jump in difficulty from 11 to 12 is bigger than the jump in difficulty from even 9 to 11. Is in second phase? Okay. I can't remember what was in them at all except for 12-2. Thank you. Bisky, welcome in! How are you? Happy Valentine's, happy Tuesday!
Is the food to your liking?
I ate so much more than I intended to.
Oh, don't forget we have a lunch later.
I'm eating?
Save some space,
at the lunch?
Or you might miss out on some even better food.
The 10 million Mora lunch?
Still, I'm happy to see that you approve of my culinary tastes.
Do you usually eat breakfast with your secretaries?
On occasion. Usually everyone is too busy for a leisurely sit-down meal. There is an awful lot to get done most of the time.
Playing some Vampire Survivors, it's so much more fun than I thought it would be. Dude, that game looks sick. I've been watching it since, like, it first released. I've been watching other people play. They've added so much to it. It was only $3 the other day. Very nice, a steal. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Breakfast also isn't usually so lavish, hence my surprise when we got here. I actually thought you had cooked it all yourself.
I mean, I'm not a terrible chef, but still.
Relax, I'm just joking. Baishar probably made arrangements yesterday to add a few extra dishes to the breakfast menu.
I really do like this song, and I'm mad I couldn't find the spin crystal for it.
You willingly took this work on, knowing that it would be tedious, and you have worked diligently. My secretaries and I are very grateful to you. Treating you to some food is but a small token of our appreciation.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Breakfast sets the tone for the rest of the day. You can't compromise on it.
Well,
if you wake up to the same monotonous meal each day, you will start to feel fatigued even before you start working. Well, I'm done eating. We should get ready, then head off to Liali Pavilion. I have some preparations to make first. Could you bring my clothes to my room, please?
You need a change of clothes?
I need a change of mood, and a change of clothes will facilitate that.
Fair. I feel that.
Who knows? Perhaps you will have a completely different impression of me after I change outfits.
What the hell are they gonna put her in?
I already instructed Longyang to have my outfit ready. You can fetch it from her.
Understood.
Thank you. I'll be in my room.
Is it gonna be her blue dress?
Hello, how may I help?
I'm here to fetch a change of clothes for Ningguang.
Yes, of course. Please wait a moment. I'll go and get them.
Thank you. After a long wait, Longyang finally returns.
Here you are. Please give this to Lady Ningguang.
That seemed to take you a while.
Yes, this whole room is full of Lady Lady Ningguang's personal items. Not just clothes either. There are all kinds of jewelry and ornaments. Lady Ningguang asked us to rearrange this room recently. We're currently right in the middle of that, so everything's in a bit of a mess. That's why it took me a little time to find this for you.
It was literally just set out for me yesterday. Sounds like Ningguang has a huge personal collection. I suppose this is a problem unique to rich people.
Anyway, you can take it now. Thanks for coming to pick it up.
I think when I get Baiju, I might be able to get farther. They're still babying Dendro powers, so like, it'd be good. Big true. Very big true. Box of clothes. Oh, I get to look at this again. Okay, so it was not 1, it was 2. I knew it wasn't 1. The box contains the clothes that Ningguang asked you to get. As she said, I need a change of mood, and a change of clothes will facilitate that. Sure. Oh, higher. Where is she? Lower? Hello? Why does it say higher if she's here?
Did you get it?
Here you go.
Ah, this is the one. Please, wait for a moment.
Okay. After a while, the door in front of you finally
I believe you've
opens.
seen this outfit before.
It is the blue.
It's one of my favorites. I don't think I asked you what you thought of it at the time, though. What do you think? Be honest.
It's stunning.
Phew. Thank you. I was actually a little nervous.
Cute.
Knowing that it has your seal of approval makes me feel much more self-confident.
Self-confident?
If you're second-guessing how you look, you can forget about looking glamorous. Even the finest garments in the world would look out of place on you. That's why your affirmation matters so much to me. All right, let's head to Liali Pavilion.
Alright, let's go. Yum. Oh, climbing the wall on accident. Whoops. Hello.
Lady Ningguang.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
No, not at all. I know that you have 1,000 different things to do each day. I'm very grateful for any amount of time you can spare for me.
Great. Well, let's leave the formalities aside from now on and make this just a friendly chat.
The way that she just said great. It was just like, she does not want to be here, does she?
This is the Traveler. I'm assuming you've heard of her. She happened to be in Liyue Harbor today, so I invited her to come along. It's a rare opportunity to dine with her, too. Do you mind if she sits with us?
No, not at all. On the contrary, I'm honored. What a surprise to be dining with the illustrious Traveler, too.
Huh. I thought she'd introduce me as her temporary secretary.
I've always been fascinated by you and your adventures. There's so many questions I'd love to ask you.
You literally just spent tens of millions of mora on your time with Lady Ningguang. Don't look at me, it's fine.
I'm sorry. Where are my manners? I forgot to introduce myself. Look at me, getting all overexcited. I'm Luo Qiao, a businesswoman. I work mostly in the textile business, but recently I've been considering branching out into some other markets. That's what I wanted to ask Lady Ningguang for some advice about. I didn't know there'd be a surprise guest involved, too. So, the rumors are true, then?
The rumors, I'm sorry? What?
Rumors? About what, exactly?
You know, the rumors about the two of you, Lady Ningguang and the Traveler, having a closer than average relationship.
I mean, like, average compared to people being You like knowing the Tianquan, or like averages and just like common people and like?
You haven't heard?
Nope.
Come on. You must know that Lady Ningguang's every move is in the spotlight. That obviously includes her relationships.
I can think of 2 other women that are probably closer to her than I am.
And if you didn't have some sort of special relationship, why would she invite you to this lunch right after finding out that you were back in Liyue Harbor?
I need to be very careful how I answer this.
Interesting. Yes, we do have a special relationship, but I don't see anything unusual about it. The Traveler is a national hero in Liyue whose actions have directly contributed toward the prosperity we enjoy today. Even putting aside my official status as one of the Liyue Qixing, I admire her on a personal level too.
Wow.
Oh, yes. Oh, there is nothing unusual about it at all. I was just observing that Lady Ningguang now seems to have a second interesting character in her innermost circle. The first one being the captain.
Mm-hmm.
You're comparing apples and sunsettias there. Whenever Beidou returns to Liyue Harbor, all she brings me is a headache.
Well, I think that's being a little unkind, but sure.
I've missed out on a number of extremely promising investment opportunities thanks to her. In fact, the timing is always so suspiciously coincidental, I can't help but wonder if she's doing it on purpose.
Investment opportunities? Oh, do you mean the luminescent spine business? I hear that's been all the rage recently.
Why are we still standing? Can we sit?
No, something else. All the talk about luminescent spines is just empty hype.
Oh, but isn't there some new technology from Fontaine that needs lots of luminescent spines to make it work?
If it were really that profitable, those in the know would have kept it as quiet as possible. You have to wonder, if the news is spreading like wildfire, who's fanning the flames? I had my secretary do some analysis. The current price of luminescent spines far exceeds the profits that could be made on the end product. So I would advise you to be cautious.
I see. Well, I was planning to get your opinion on how to get started in that business.
In my opinion, there are many people around with ulterior motives, making this a very risky business to enter into in the short term. Long term, it's very difficult to say, but I believe there's too much uncertainty to make it worth your investment. You worked hard to earn every more you own, and you should be just as careful spending it as you were making it.
Hit the nail on the head.
You think so too, huh?
At least do your research before you part with any money.
Okay, got it. If that's what both of you think, I'll take my time and not rush into anything. Maybe it'd be a better choice to invest this money into an industry that I'm genuinely interested in getting involved with.
Sure. The business talk continues in this vein throughout lunchtime.
Lady Ningguang, thank you so much for
Oh,
taking
we're
the
sitting.
time to meet with me today. I didn't know how much we'd get through, but you've answered every question I wanted to ask.
Good. I'm glad I could be of some help.
Now I see why you were able to become the most successful business person in Liyue Harbor. You think clearly, you are very knowledgeable, and you keep yourself well informed. It would take me a very long time to come anywhere close to your level.
This is why so many people want to pay to spend time with Ningguang.
You've been listening for a while. Are you getting bored?
No, I'm finding it all very interesting.
Has it sparked an interest in the business world for you?
I'm a novice, but I was able to follow because you explained everything so clearly.
That means you also have a good head on your shoulders, and the ability to learn rapidly. If you are in need of Mora, you should absolutely consider doing business.
Too bad that's not actually an option in this game. If there was like a market for items, I would be on top of that shit.
I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you. This lunch was everything I was hoping for and more. I can't wait to try out everything I've learned.
See you next time. I'll look forward to hearing good news from you soon.
Precious.
Right then. Lunch is over. I assume you have something planned next? Although, I'm a little concerned about the auction. I wonder how my secretarial trio is getting along.
Oh, I'm sure they're doing just fine. They're very capable.
Yes, you're right. Whatever happens, they can handle it. In that case, what's next on the schedule?
Meeting with the informants.
Ah, okay then. Yes, it's been some time since I last caught up with them. Let's go to Mingxing Jewelry first. I need to pick up something before meeting them.
Okie dokie. Hello.
Hello. I'm here to collect the item I handed in for repair.
Ah, Lady Ningguang. One moment, please. I'll fetch it immediately.
Very good. Don't rush now. Please, handle it with care.
Is it something very valuable?
Yes, and no.
Trinity 3, welcome in. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Tuesday.
You probably imagine that Mingxing Jewelry deals exclusively in expensive luxury goods.
Well, not exclusively.
The workers here are very skilled, so I like to come to them when I need something custom made. This time, though, I just had them do a simple repair. The item is quite ordinary. In fact, the cost of the repair was more than the item was ever worth.
Well, now I'm just even more curious.
Lady Ningguang, your comb has been fixed. Please inspect it and see whether you're satisfied with our work.
Oh, I wonder if it's like a Guizhong thing or not.
We did everything we could to restore it to its original condition. You'll still see a few marks on there, though. This was unavoidable because of how badly damaged the item was.
Good, glad to hear it.
That's fine. Thank you for your hard work.
You were right about it being a little ordinary.
Yes, though it is something very precious to one of my informants.
Oh.
It reminds her of her mother.
Okay.
My informants often provide me with extremely important information. It's only fair that I endeavor to meet any requests they have in return. Trust is of far greater importance than profit in the relationship between me and my informants.
I thought useful intel could only be bought with Mora.
It's understandable to think that way, and in the vast majority of cases, you'd be completely right.
This is a hangout quest. We're doing Ningguang's. We just finished Yunjin's, and then all that I have left is Heijo and Kuki. But I don't know, I might save those for another day, because these are pretty long.
But things are a little different with these particular informants. Mora doesn't get you very far with this crowd, and this only makes me all the more excited to meet with them.
Fair.
Thank you for the repair, Xingqi. This is a great help.
Oh, don't mention it. It's always a pleasure, Lady Ningguang.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it took me like 2 hours to finish Yunjin, so this is probably the only other one that I'm gonna do.
Let's go and meet them.
But we should get through it all. Repaired comb. The comb that Ningguang commissioned Mingxing Jewelry to repair. It belongs to a special informant. The damage to the comb was originally quite severe. The fact that it could be repaired to this extent is quite impressive indeed. It looks like it's been stapled together. But okay. When you get Yelan current banner? Nah, I got her on her first banner. I love Yelan so much. She's very fun to play. And super versatile as well. It's children! The informants are children!
Hi, Auntie Ningguang!
Hello, my dears. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
I never would have expected Ningguang would talk to children. This is actually quite endearing. The informants are children?
Yes, indeed. And they are some of my most reliable helpers and friends. I didn't want to involve them in intelligence gathering for me at first, but they, on the other hand, were so enthusiastic about the idea that I thought it couldn't hurt to try. I treated it as a little game between us.
Cute.
It turned out that they delivered the goods and thoroughly enjoyed themselves while they were at it. So, it was a win-win. So, fill me in. How have you all been doing?
Great! Mom and Dad have taken me on loads of cool trips recently. It's been loads of fun. But you didn't do your homework, did you? Yeah, but it's not my fault.
Why is it not your fault?
You still gotta try. Like teacher says, Liyue Harbor is in a new age now, and we've got a really important part to play.
This new age started after that great battle, you know.
I didn't know it would have such a profound impact.
Well, this is a dramatic change, unique in all of the millennia of Liyue's history. Everyone is eager to do their part and make their mark in the age of humanity. What about you, Nan Nan? You haven't said anything yet, and you're looking a little unhappy.
I'm fine. Just don't know what to say.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. A load of really big boats came into the harbor the day before yesterday. Yeah, that's right. All the merchants were there, and it was really noisy. And then the people on the boat started unloading all these crates. There was a salty kind of fishy smell in the air. Ugh.
Oh, I see. That'll be the fishing boats coming back from the open ocean. How much cargo were they carrying? Remember, I taught you how you can tell.
Oh?
Yeah, I made sure to look at the waterline, just like you said. They looked really full this time.
My goodness. Well, it sounds like they made quite a big catch.
How can you tell?
The heavier the boat, the lower the hull sits in the water. So you can tell how heavily loaded a vessel is from the height of the waterline. How deep a fully loaded vessel will sit in the water varies from ship to ship. But it's something you can tell from experience, at least for the kinds of vessels you see regularly.
Since Auntie Ningguang taught me how to do it, I can tell with just one look.
Very clever.
A few days ago, I heard some people saying that a big merchant from Fontaine is coming soon to buy luminescent spines. They said that when they get here, the price will go up a lot.
Oh, really?
That's the opposite of what Ningguang's analysis found out.
Who did you hear this from? Do you remember what they looked like?
No, I don't remember.
All right, never mind. So, how about what they said? Do you remember their exact words?
Oh.
I don't remember that either. Sorry.
Are you okay? You're usually the one that talks the most. What's gotten into you today?
I wonder if someone's specifically trying to feed her wrong information. Ningguang being her.
It's okay. Don't be upset. Actually, I brought you a little something to cheer you up. How about that,
Comb.
It's my comb. You remembered.
Of course I did. If I make you a promise, I will always keep it.
Aww.
Thank you, Auntie Ningguang. Thank you so much.
It was just a small favor, really. Nothing to get overexcited about.
But they said you'd be too busy to remember about a boring old comb.
Who's lying to this child?
They.
Uh-oh.
It looks like there's a story here. No wonder she was fumbling her words.
It's all right. Don't worry. There just seems to be some kind of misunderstanding here. Why don't you take this opportunity to clear it up? Don't you think that'd be best?
Yeah, Auntie Ningguang's not gonna blame you.
I'm sorry. I told you a lie. That thing about the luminescent spines wasn't something I heard. Two people came and told me to say it to you.
Yup.
I told them I didn't want to lie to Auntie Ningguang, but, they told me you'd forgotten all about the comb, and I didn't know how to argue with them.
Aww.
Then they bought me a new comb, and I'm sorry. I'll give them the comb back right away. No comb is better than the one you helped get fixed for me.
I know how much it means to you. It was a gift from your mom before she left Liyue Harbor, wasn't it?
Aww.
Yeah, it was. I'll be extra careful with it from now on. When Mom gets back, she'll be so sad if she finds out I broke it.
I must say, this is most intriguing.
Looks like someone's trying to scam you.
How about this? You tell me where those two people are, and I'll take the comb back to them for you. Sound good?
Okay. They're over at the docks. They said I should go and meet them when I finished the mission.
All right then. Don't worry, it'll all be fine. I'll be right back.
Are you gonna go punish the bad guys?
Now, this is a grown-up situation, okay? It's not fun and games anymore. And don't try and follow me. I'm just going to have a polite discussion with those two grown-ups about what they're allowed to do and what they're not allowed to do.
A polite discussion. Surely. Alright. Let's go discuss. I don't know why I took the long way, but it's fine. Scenic route. Past Wanmin restaurant. Is it these two?
Don't you think that kid's gonna fluff her lines? Also, let's be honest, this is a new low for us.
The child mentioned luminescent spine? Yeah, she said that, well, she was told to feed to Ningguang that luminescent spine prices are increasing because of some new tech in Fontaine. Earlier in the Hangout, we learned that that's actually not the case, and while that is a huge rumor that's going around, the profits to be made from it aren't worth the cost of the luminescent spines currently. So these people are probably just trying to sell their luminescent spines at some ridiculous price by inflating the market.
Yes, I know. But we didn't have any other options. Just try not to overthink it, okay? Nanan's one of Ningguang's most trusted informants. Ningguang adores that kid. She's not gonna get all suspicious just because her story doesn't quite add up.
You're underestimating Ningguang.
It sounds like you underestimated me. And the children as well.
That's what I said.
Lady Ningguang?
Is there a story unlike Hangouts involving luminescent spines? I don't think so. I don't even think there's a whole lot that luminescent spines are used in, crafting-wise.
You knew how important that comb was to Nan, and you exploited that fact to emotionally manipulate her. You coached a child to lie, made her betray her own innocence and confuse her conscience. Do you not realize how contemptible that is?
Sorry, Lady Ningguang, we never should have crossed you like this.
Should have thought about that before you crossed her like this.
That's not the point. Business is business, and at some point we're all trying to get the better of one another. So if all you've done is fool me by feeding me false information, I'd make a loss, and that would be the end of it. But you cannot put Mora above all else. You cannot go exploiting children for profit. Do you have any idea just how much damage that will cause?
It was hardly our first choice either. We were only acting out of necessity. We've been business partners for years now. We've gotten by, I guess, but never had any opportunities to expand. When we heard about the movement in the luminescent spine market, we thought to heck with it. Let's go all in on this one, see if we don't get lucky for once. So we stocked up a huge stash of luminescent spines and watched as the price went up and up. We thought this was gonna be it. We were gonna make our fortune.
But we waited and waited, and this mystery merchant from Fontaine never came. More and more people started to suspect it was all a huge scam. Suddenly, everyone with luminescent spines was running for the exit, selling as fast as they could, but we had so much inventory that no one was willing to buy it.
Okay, this is another issue that I have with this Hangout quest. Time doesn't seem to make any sense. We literally just had lunch with someone who was talking about getting into the luminescent spine business, and yet it's already crashing. It's already burning. Like, this isn't something that just happens over the course of a couple hours, right? And that's when you thought of Ningguang.
Oh yeah! As soon as Lady Ningguang makes a move, everyone follows her lead, and the price takes a steep hike. If we don't sell the goods, we're both bankrupt. We're in debt up to our eyeballs. We just didn't have any other choices.
There's always other choices.
To be brutally honest, we took out a loan and made a speculative investment is not a sob story.
This supports your conclusion about the luminescent spine hype.
But not everyone has the capability to make rational decisions. Greed, a lust for wealth, and impatience can all cloud your judgment.
Yeah, drag them, Ningguang, please.
Do you now realize how dire the consequences of wild speculation can be?
I feel like they're gonna expand on this idea with Fontaine, the luminescent spine idea, or like the idea of a whole market system.
100%. We've both barely slept in days. We begged people to take our stock off our hands. They laughed at us, called us idiots, thought it was all hilarious.
We messed up. completely and catastrophically messed up. The savings we worked so hard our whole lives to build up, decimated just like that. All we want now is a chance to start over.
Both, guess we'll see. Yeah, fair. I'm super excited for Fontaine.
Well, I can take your luminescent spines off your hands, but we will need a detailed contract. The portion of what I pay that exceeds the average price of luminescent spines in the past, you will have to pay back to me by some means in our future business dealings.
Hell yeah, contracts.
Huh? But that means our profit is 0.
Yeah, but you're not in debt.
Then you're free to find another willing buyer. But if you're seriously still insisting on turning a profit under these circumstances, I'm afraid you're beyond redemption.
Lady Ningguang is right. Let's swap the goods for cash and use it to pay off our debts and be done with it. This is a lifeline and we should be grateful for it. Forget about making money.
Yes, you're right.
Good. Sensible people. Mordred, welcome back!
I have no particular need for luminescent spines, but I'm quite sure I can uncover a market for it with a little research.
Okay, so, shall we get this deal done now, or...?
No need to hurry. Our deal is hardly the urgent matter here. Atoning for your transgressions is the main order of business. You took advantage of a child, and you are coming with me to make a full and unreserved apology.
Hell yeah.
This is an opportunity for you to show remorse.
Oh, okay.
Come on, let's go back and see the children.
Had to leave because people are haters and don't want to watch me watch and don't want me to watch Twitch while working. Rip. So sorry. Are you still doing what is it called? Like the after school thing, question mark? The day camp? I don't remember what it's called. The children? Are you still watching over children? Whoops. Hello, children.
We're back. Everything's all sorted.
Huh? Oh, it's those two.
I'm sorry, Nan. I was lying to you when I told you that Lady Ningguang wouldn't fix your comb.
Clearly.
I was completely in the wrong, and I promise I'll never do anything like this again. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me?
I am. Children are energy-stealing monsters. I'm so sorry. Get yourself a snack. Refill on some of that energy.
What do you think, Auntie Ningguang?
Should I forgive this motherfucker?
I think it should be your choice, and yours alone.
No matter what your decision is, we support you.
Well, since it's all sorted out now and nothing super bad happened, I guess it's okay.
Not your choice.
But we can't just let them off. We gotta show them you don't mess with us.
Oh, children.
That's true. I'd certainly hate to see anyone else try to con you.
I've made up my mind. I want them to come play with us.
What?
Yeah! Now we have someone to play hide and seek with.
Oh my gosh.
Great idea. Let's go play hide and seek at the North Wharf.
At least I can cheat them out of amazing Pokemon cards. Mordred, you're playing the system.
Wait a second.
What good cards have you gotten?
Nope. No waiting. Come on!
So full of energy.
We should go with them.
Yes, of course. I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving them alone with those two buffoons.
Play with the children at the North Wharf. I'm going the wrong way again. This is north. I was going back to the docks. I should have just teleported, but it's too late. I'm committed. We're running all the way there. Oh.
Let me guess what you're thinking. You're thinking that there's not a huge difference between me turning these children into my informants and the actions of those two businessmen. Am I right?
Well, no, but I don't get to say no. So, I mean, it's not as bad, but...
They were completely different when I first met them. They'd run away as soon as they saw me, or they'd be shaking with nerves and unable to speak.
You are Lady Ningguang, after all.
But gradually, They stopped seeing me as someone to be afraid of, and started seeing me as someone they can trust.
I got a secret rare water energy card because the kid thought all energy cards suck. Oh no, free money for me. Very nice. I'm not super familiar with the Pokemon card game, but my boyfriend has a few packs.
For my part, I did my utmost to fulfill the duties of a responsible adult. I played games with them, but I also taught them observation skills, analytical skills, how to think critically. I never taught business, though.
Fair.
Now, they're much further ahead in their studies, and far more mature than their peers. This has given them confidence in themselves.
I really wasn't expecting Ningguang to have such a close relationship with children. I think it's endearing.
I think that this is beneficial to them.
You are a lot like a teacher to them.
Yes, perhaps I am. I never had the chance to receive a good education as a child. That's why I hope to teach these children myself. Hopefully, I can pass on some of what I've learned. Someday they may realize that not everything is a win-win deal, that deception and one-upmanship are facts of life. But there's nothing wrong with that. When that happens, they will be ready to face the world head-on and become exceptional businessmen and women. But until then, I am here to protect them.
Are you raising them to be your heirs?
I will one day die. New Qixing will replace the old, and Liyue will continue to prosper. I hope the name Ningguang will live on, but not as a person, as more of a symbol. If I can pass on everything I have learned, I can create a legacy that will live on long after I am gone.
Come on, Auntie Ningguang! Hurry up! We're not gonna wait forever!
Aren't you supposed to be hiding?
Coming!
We're supposed to be seeking? Go.
Come on, let's enjoy this while we can.
Cute. While the view remains good, time flies and the good years slip away easily, but the name Ningguang will remain a symbol for generations to come. That was a good ending. I like that one. I got a card that's just Yu-Gi-Oh's Pot of Greed, and I'm about to frame it just for that reason. God bless. Alright, so let's see. The Grand Banquet. So this must have something to do with an option at lunch, right? The Elite Pavilion. The stairs. Don't climb the wall, Catherine. Take the stairs. We'll skip through all the additional dialogue that we've already listened to. Doo-doo-doo. Hello. Oh, this must be where we speak up instead of Ningguang about who we are, right?
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
And our relationship, quote unquote.
Great. This is the
Great.
She happened to be in. Do you mind if
No, not at all. I've always been. Oh, I'm Luo Qiao. That's what I wanted to.
Rumors?
You know.
You know. Are these rumors widespread?
Come on. You must know that Lady Ningguang's every move is in the... And if
It's the
you
exact
didn't
same
have some
line.
Sort of special relationship, why would she invite you to this lunch right after finding out that you were back in Liyue Harbor?
Actually...
Interesting.
This
The
is also
Traveler
the
is a
same.
even putting aside.
Oh, yeah,
You're comparing. I've missed out on an
investment.
No.
Oh, but
If it were really, I had my secret, so I would advise.
I see.
In my opinion, long term,
You think so too, huh? Okay, maybe it'd...
Do 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 do.
Lady Ningguang.
Good.
Now I see why you were... You think clearly.
You've been listening for a while. Has it sparked an interest in the business world for you?
Maybe I'll give it a shot in the future.
Ah, so you want to be my competitor? Well then, I suppose I'll have to start looking over my shoulder. Or how about this? I'll invest in you early on, before you make it big.
Well, I'd appreciate that.
I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you.
See you next
We've listened
time.
to that. We've listened to that. Where is the branching path?
Right then, lunch is over. I assume you have something planned next? Although, I'm a little concerned about the auction.
Oh, we go see the
How my
auction.
secretarial trio is getting along.
Well, we have time to go and check up on them if you want.
Good, then let's do that. There are some slippery characters among the bidders, you see. So, even though my secretaries are very capable and experienced, I still can't help worrying for them a little. Come on, the auction is being held at Yujing Terrace.
Cool, cool. Rigorous Schedule 1. Did we get an addendum to it because we're doing something different? Schedule. It looks identical as far as I can tell. I'm gonna get some fish while I'm here. Hup. While I'm here, let's also do this. Hello.
Lady Ningguang, what brings you here?
I couldn't help but feel a little concerned. So I just came to see how everything is going.
We're about ready and people are starting to arrive. I think we should be able to start on time.
Very good. I think I'll host the auction myself.
You just came here and decided to... Okay, sure.
Huh? You want to do it yourself?
Yes. Just in case anything untoward happens. I can take care of it myself.
Then we'll leave the auction itself to you. But we'll be sure to lend our full support behind the scenes.
I mean, learning that the informants are just children makes me not feel as bad for missing out on that information, but like... You still had other plans for the day.
Have you attended an auction before?
My net worth isn't quite in that category.
Well, would you like to participate this time? You don't have to bid, of course. Just experience the atmosphere.
Sure. That should be quite fun.
All right then. Feel free to take a look around the venue before it kicks off. Check out the items up for bidding and see if there's anything you might be interested in.
I want stuff. And things. Hairpin. A fairly well-made hairpin, but there's nothing exceptional about it. Fine to buy in a shop, but this can really fetch a good price at an auction. Generic office implements. I guess they could brighten the place up a little. Still, it'd be cheaper to get one from Bolai. A plain-looking vase with clear signs of wear and tear. Can't see a reason to bid on something like this. It's probably antique.
Anything Lady Ningguang used to own is sure to be worth a significant amount of money.
Okay.
So even if the price is a little inflated, it should still be fine.
I see. These are all Ningguang's items.
Did you bring plenty of Mora with you? Let's put it this way. Anything you can snag in one of Lady Ningguang's auctions is practically Mora in the bank. The more you take home, the bigger your fortune.
I can't see anything that particularly interests me.
You know, this makes me even more confused, because if this is all just Ningguang's personal items to make money for the Qixing, why wasn't this planned better in advance? Why did they need someone else to do secretarial? Like, is this an emergency auction? Is that what's happening?
Lady Ningguang must know what she's doing, though. I'm sure she has her reasons.
You sound like you need a nap, bud. Anyone else? I don't think so.
While we're waiting for the auction to begin, feel free to check out the lots or just stretch your legs. Maybe you'll find something that catches your eye.
No. 16 to 18. Am I gonna stand here for hours upon hours? Alright. That's all the flowers. Have a sit. And then we'll wait, 16 to 18. Yep. There's half a day.
It's about time to start. Find yourself somewhere to sit and we'll kick things off.
Before we start, I have a question.
Yes? What is it?
Are these auction items genuinely very valuable?
That's for you to make a considered judgment on. It's precisely what makes auctions so interesting, don't you think?
I suppose.
Until the bids exceed the value of the item you're after, you can keep raising the price.
Oh god, can we actually bid on stuff?
What you can accept, then you let someone else take it. Perhaps this does not result in what you might call a fair price, but what it does do is identify the person who values the item the most.
Okay, let's see how it goes.
Yes, you should look forward to it.
The auction finally begins.
The first lot is a teacup from my personal collection. Bids starting at 10,000 mora. That's 10,000 mora for the teacup.
You'd never pay 10,000 mora for something like this normally.
20,000.
Oh my god.
30,000.
50,000.
He's so bored. 60,000.
80,000. 80,000 over here.
Sit down.
I'll raise that to 100,000.
120.
130.
I swear, some of these bidders are just driving the price up for fun.
Sit down.
All right, 150,000. Anyone else want to keep going now?
150 once?
170?
180,000.
The gasp.
180 once? 180 twice?
Oh, can we really not win?
180.
Damn.
It's mine now.
I can't believe it went for 180,000.
Okay then, moving straight on to the next lot.
One by one, the unexceptional items are sold for
You seem to be
exceptionally
getting
high
quite
prices.
into it.
Lit.
What a shame that you didn't manage to go home with anything.
Yeah, something felt off.
Of course it did. That's because I didn't come here to sell my things. I'm sure you must find it quite odd that all these everyday items could fetch such a huge price at auction. Since you're curious, why not go and talk to the buyers? I'm sure they'll give you the answers you're looking for.
Huh? You want to know why I paid so much? Well, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? Because the previous owner was Lady Ningguang.
If it was pretty obvious, I wouldn't be asking.
Sure, the item may look pretty ordinary, but that's probably just because I'm not a connoisseur, so I don't know how to appreciate it.
So, people are foolish.
But I figured I'd buy it first, then go get it appraised by an expert. Then I'll be rich.
Or you'll be out a bunch of money. Are these people foolish?
Today wasn't my day. Didn't manage to snag much.
Aren't you the one who said that nothing looked particularly interesting?
There were too many bidders, and they all seemed like experts to me.
Well, I just talked to someone who was most certainly not an expert.
I guess I'll just have to wait for the next auction. Someday, I'll be the lucky one.
I'm obsessed with the way you talk, sir.
I may have paid an arm and a leg for this, but in the end, I got the result I wanted.
Aren't you worried about the price being overinflated?
Nothing of Ningguang's could ever be overinflated. I'm far from the only buyer who believes that owned by Ningguang is worth paying a premium for. So how much I make just depends on how many people are even bigger fans of Ningguang than I am.
I see, this is fanboy behavior. Alright. because one of the items holds a map, and that map leads to a place, and that place just so happens to be the only place in the world that can cure depression, and all of them are clearly rich, depressed people. I've solved it. You're so right. That makes sense. Oh, I thought I could talk to the secretaries.
Well, did you find the answer yet?
It's because everyone has faith in your judgment and aesthetics.
That's certainly part of it. But every bidder will have noticed that none of these items have a particularly high going rate on the market in and of themselves. Despite this, they were all willing to pay very dearly for them. I wonder, is faith in me really the only factor in their appraisal of the item's value?
It's fanboy behavior.
You'll see shortly. The one who spent the most money will surely be the quickest to realize. If all I wanted to do was make some quick mora by exploiting their blind faith in me, I have a million more effective ways of achieving that than hosting an auction.
Okay, smart.
Every participant in this auction was handpicked by me, based on certain intelligence.
Sure enough, after some time has passed, one of the participants returns.
Lady Ningguang, something doesn't seem quite right with the items from today's auction. As unlikely as this sounds, and please forgive me for even bringing it up, but I had to ask. You weren't selling counterfeits today, were you?
Oh, are they counterfeit items that she has owned, and then her owning it is what makes it have value? Or is it counterfeit in the sense that she never owned or used them?
Counterfeits? Absolutely not. What motive would anyone have for making copies of things like these? They are simply ordinary items, and there was no coercion or enticement during the auction. Every bid was voluntary.
Because we trusted you! Everyone knows that you love Mora, but we also know that you made your fortune through honest means, as opposed to scamming people.
You're gonna suggest that she's scamming you? To her face?
You seem to have entered into dangerous linguistic territory there. You should know that unless you have evidence to support your outlandish claims, I am legally entitled to sue you for slander. Of course, if you have any genuine grievances about the auction, the lots, or the process, please enlighten me as to where exactly I went wrong.
You... Fine. Yes, technically it was all legitimate. Guess all I can do is take the loss. But if word gets out about today's auction, people are gonna start seeing you as a con artist. No one would dare do business with you after that.
Uh-huh.
I guess what I'm saying is this really in your best interests?
Let me answer that with a question. You claim that you were willing to pay a high price because you trusted me. But is that really the full story?
What do you mean? What else could it be?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps it could be something to do with a lost item from the original Jade Chamber collection that has quietly made its way into your hands.
Oh?
When the Jade Chamber fell, countless valuable items from my collection plunged into the sea. I organized a salvage operation, but still there were many items unaccounted for. A considerable number of these made their way back into Liyue Harbor through means unbeknownst to me, and passed through several pairs of hands before finally ending up in yours, and those of your fellow bidders today.
Wait, you mean...
Haha!
Yes. Everyone attending the auction today is in possession of lost property belonging to me. Or, to put it another way, they were all people who have had a taste of something that was mine and convinced themselves that I am someone to be taken advantage of.
No wonder they had such blind faith.
So I ask you again, your high bidding price, was it motivated by trust, or was it greed?
Hell yeah.
The sole reason I held this auction is to reclaim my treasured possessions. If you are willing to return what is mine, I will refund all the money you spent in the auction today.
All right, fine. I guess I'll return it.
This makes a lot more sense as to why she wanted to do the auction herself, too.
You drive a hard bargain like everyone says. I'll go and get it right now. Please just wait here.
Despite his bad attitude, he cooperated in the end. Good for him.
It all makes sense now.
The issue was that all items of mine that have been fished out of the sea have changed hands numerous times already. Determining who has legal ownership would be an extremely long-winded process, with each item being assessed on a case-by-case basis. Even Yenfei says she'd have a difficult time defending my claims. I could have bought them back, but it's not in my nature to pay twice for the same thing. Least of all, when they'd be looking to make a handsome profit from my misfortune. After making some inquiries, I found them to be most uncooperative. So I had to resort to this auction to finally put a stop to all this nonsense.
It definitely suits your modus operandi.
I just wanted my things back. Hardly an unusual sentiment. At most, a little childish perhaps. Which is another reason why I didn't tell anybody about my plan. What do you think it was about the Jade Chamber that defeated Osile?
The explosion?
Well, I think it was a combination of the weight and the energy it contains. Its great weight meant that it hit Osile with incredible force, while the energy within triggered that spectacular explosion. Every piece of the Jade Chamber, from the stone walls and wooden beams down to the smallest ornament, contributed to its total weight. But in the end, they became objects of merchants' greed. It's hard not to get a little irked thinking about it.
I hope you can get all your things back too.
Thank you for understanding. Now I've got one of my items back. Let me show you what makes it so special. The secrets of history shine through in the relics that survive. And this one now has the story of another age to tell.
I like that ending. The weight of a collection. None of the items that were offered up during that decisive battle shall be lost, no matter how small. Alright, and that is everything on the upper half. I wonder what the branch here is. Do we, like, decline making her schedule? Excuse me. No, this is while we're talking to Baisha. Okay. Did we do a poor job making the schedule? Oh. Howdy.
Before I get into specifics, I want to start by giving you the big picture. As a member of the Liyue Qixing, Lady Ningguang's every move is in the spotlight. Maintaining her perfect image at all times is absolutely essential. My usual job is to be her right hand, to maintain her image and take care of all her worries. For example, arranging her daily schedule, picking out clothes for her, dressing her, applying her perfume.
Your eyes are really sparkling right now.
You misunderstand me. I am simply trying to impress upon you the sheer importance of the work you will be undertaking.
Baisha has always been very passionate about her work. I can leave any task in her capable hands and rest assured that her performance will be nothing short of exemplary. I'm sure she was simply trying to share some of her enthusiasm, in the hopes that you may find it infectious.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Back to the topic at hand. Let's get into the details. Bai Xiao and Bai Wen handle tasks that require enormous experience, while I'm mainly responsible for organizing her daily schedule and making sure she is well fed, dressed for any occasion, and that all her needs are met. I can go through the methods I use and give you some pointers based on my experience to ensure that you are fully equipped to perform your duties.
It's just basic daily routine stuff. It'll be fine.
All in a day's work for the traveler, Great. Then I'll skip that and just get to the handover of duties. Currently, there are 133 items that have yet to be scheduled, 17 of which are high importance, and...
133?
Yes, I did try to make a start in advance.
I forgot how long this
got
is.
As far as roughly prioritizing the tasks before I ran out of time. I'll go through the most important items with you in more detail. If there's anything you don't understand, feel free to stop me with questions at any point. First is the periodic meeting with the representatives of the 8 trades. After that, fielding opinions on revisions to the current tax legislation. Then, a discussion with Lady Kuching on issues relating to time
We don't do any of
on land
this.
Conveyance deals. Following that, there's a Q&A session with all the major commerce guilds.
Literally none of it.
Right after that, there's...
Hold up, do I really have to understand Ningguang's work in all this detail just to organize her schedule?
Yes, you do. To the uninitiated, scheduling may sound like a simple process of matching tasks to time slots, but there is actually far more to it than that. You need to take travel time into account, along with a whole spectrum of potential issues that can arise. Ample knowledge of all outside factors that may weigh upon your Plan A is essential to devise a workable contingency plan. I assume this is all making sense. Unless you had any other questions at this point?
She's not gonna keep going on like this, is she?
Good. Then let's press on. We're tight on time here, and there's a lot to get through. And we still need to leave enough time for you to prepare Lady Ningguang's schedule.
No need.
Already? Wow. You're a fast learner. Very good. This will be much more efficient.
Wonderful. Then I'll be counting on you to provide my schedule for tomorrow.
I'll do my best.
I'm grateful for your assistance. Now, I will leave you here in peace to proceed with your work. I still have a few items from today's schedules that need addressing. If anything else is unclear, you can ask Bai Shi.
Take care, Lady Ningguang.
Alright, time to avoid anything too complicated. You hand over the schedule you made to Bai Shi. 1 day off.
Don't you think that this schedule is a bit of a light load?
Ningguang hasn't taken a vacation in a long time, I'll bet.
Yeah, that's true. Lady Ningguang has a lot of work to attend to, and frankly, she doesn't have many opportunities to rest. We do sometimes worry about her health, but her attitude is very Mora-driven. If by taking a break there's a chance she'll lose Mora, she'll never agree to it.
No amount of Mora is worth ruining your health for.
Huh. I see where you're coming from. Yes, you have a point. All right then, let's go with your plan. I'm sure Lady Ningguang has plenty she wants to talk about with you. There's a lot of things that need doing over at the auction venue, so I will be leaving you now.
I hope everything goes well tomorrow.
I hope so too. You must be exhausted. Make sure you get an early night tonight.
You must be exhausted after determining that Lady Ningguang should take 1 day off. Bing! Alright. Knock knock.
Yes, I'm already awake. I'll be out in a moment. I'm just changing.
Okie dokie.
Good morning. Did you sleep well?
I was so excited I couldn't sleep.
Oh, how strange. Me too. I'm joking, of course. I slept like a baby. Sorry to disappoint you. So, what's item 1 on today's schedule?
Here, take a look for yourself.
I imagine this must have taken Bai Shi completely by surprise.
Yes, but she said she'd leave it up to me.
Sure. There's no harm in changing my schedule around once in a while. My schedule is usually very tightly packed, and any extra time I can squeeze out is spent on preparing for the future. So, it'll be quite nice to take a break.
You don't take many breaks, huh?
I don't often feel tired. Seeing the Mora come in has a way of making me feel quite invigorated. Still, your idea is very sensible. Mora can only lift a weary spirit. It cannot alleviate physical fatigue. So then, the days ahead of us.
Huh.
Any ideas on how to spend it?
Let's do something you never normally have time for.
Something I never have time for. Ah, have you played the chess game I made? Or heard of it, perhaps?
Is it called Lire Millennial?
Yes. It's based on classic chess, but with different rules. When I was designing it, I wanted it not only to be a fun game, but also to capture Liyue's culture in a unique way. So I introduced a lot of concepts that aren't part of traditional chess, as well as different chess pieces and even boards. I'm constantly revising and expanding it. So far, there are over 30 editions.
What an ambitious project.
True. That's one reason why it's been difficult to catch on. But I don't feel that making it easier to learn is necessarily a good thing. Isn't one of the joys of playing chess to continually learn and progress through a complex set of rules?
So, how do we get people interested in it?
I think the key will be to make something that easily catches the attention of people who haven't played much chess before. I'm planning to make a new set with the board and pieces based on the battle for Liyue.
Oh.
One side will play the Guardians of Liyue Harbor. The other side will play the Fatui and Osile.
I'd play that.
No problem. I will let you try it out as soon as I finish the prototype. I want to make each of the chess pieces of Leo a millennial as true to life as possible.
I'm going to bed. Have good sleep and good rest of stream. You as well, Backwards. Thank you again so much for stopping by and hanging out. Get you some good sleep. See you tomorrow.
And no Guardians of Leo chess set would be complete without you, would
You're
it?
going to make a chess piece based on me?
I am indeed. Many of them, in fact.
Thank you for the hydrate, posture check, hand heart, and stretch. And a snack. Much appreciated. Ugh. Owie. And for my snack, I will have some wheat thins. Because they're good.
My thinking was that only people who pre-order the chess set at full price will be eligible to receive the limited edition Traveler chess piece. It seems only fitting for someone of your status.
So I'm part of the marketing plan.
Naturally, since you are the face of that historic event. I intend to make chess pieces for everyone who was involved that day, including myself.
Hell yeah.
Everyone who owns this chess set will preserve this moment in history in a vivid and compelling form.
It sounds... I'm dying. It sounds great.
Then it's decided. Come with me. To make this chess piece, I need to take some measurements.
I don't know if you need measurements. Where are we going? Here.
Take it easy.
Why here?
Oh, Lady Ningguang and the Traveler.
Hello.
You already know each other?
We've met before.
Oh, I think it goes a little deeper than that. I don't teach my hard-earned skills to just anyone, you know.
Uh-huh.
There's a word for people like you, who are warm one minute and cold the next. Fickle.
Don't say it like that.
You seem to be in a good mood today.
As ever, there's nothing special about today, but seeing you two has definitely perked me up.
Why are we here? This is a perfume shop.
All jokes aside, how can I be of service today?
Remember the custom chess pieces I told you about? I'd like you to take her measurements today.
But isn't she in the porcelain business?
Whatever business I'm in, I am first and foremost a woman of many talents. Don't you remember when I taught you how to make perfume? There was no porcelain involved in that.
Uh-huh.
As it happens, I am a skilled tailor as well. What can I say? I'm in the prime of my youth and I love all beautiful things. Is that so strange?
No.
Yingar is every bit as proficient as any of the top tailors in the land. I've availed myself of her services many times before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just realizing that the Traveler only thinks I'm good at one thing. I see how it is. In which case,
no.
You'll find all the tools you could need in the room. Please, help yourselves. I'll stay outside and mind my own porcelain business, as you quite rightly suggested.
Ma'am, please.
Huh? What are you expecting me to do here?
Oh, I think the Traveler is the one you should be asking about that.
Stop twisting my words.
I'm kidding. It's hard not to tease when you're both so well matched. Come on then, step inside and I'll examine your body from tip to toe.
Why are you so strange? After all that, Ning takes your measurements quite uneventfully.
If I hear any strange new rumors after this, you will be my #1 suspect.
Rumors about the Traveler or the chess piece?
Either. Both are confidential.
Don't worry, I know where the line is. I'd never take a joke too far.
Mm-hmm.
Secrets are only fun when they're kept secret.
I hope you do know where that line is.
Just enough with the ambiguous phrasing, okay? You'll give people the wrong idea. Forget it. Let's just go.
You're always welcome at Scent of Spring. Come again, anytime.
So it's a porcelain business called Scent of Spring? I thought she was a perfumer.
I slightly regret bringing you here.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't bother me. I just hope she didn't make you feel too awkward. Now that your measurements are taken, let's go to Mingxing Jewelry and put an order in.
Hello, Lady Ningguang. What can I do for you today?
That chess piece I told you about? We can start work now. I have the Traveler's measurements here.
So, we went to a porcelain shop to get my measurements taken, and now we're at a jeweler to get a chess piece made?
Okay, let me just double check. Mm-hmm. Looks good. This has all the measurements we need. I'll pass them on to the craftsman shortly.
That doesn't make much sense.
Good. And as agreed, please use top-grade materials only.
Of course, we are professionals, and we will do everything we can to deliver the high standard you expect. Although, speaking to you as a friend, I have to tell you that the sale price you indicated won't even cover the cost of production. I don't mean just the material costs either. Waiting around for top quality materials drags out the production time and also reduces the total quantity we can produce.
That's okay. This one is not for profit. With every previous set, there's always been some degree of commercial or marketing considerations to bear in mind. But this one serves more of a commemorative purpose. To that point, as you know, the prototype of the Jade Chamber chess piece has been in the works for a long time, but I haven't once followed up on the progress.
Jade Chamber? There's a Jade Chamber piece in this chess set?
Yes, and just like your piece, the Jade Chamber piece will be scaled for the game.
Now I understand Jingxi's concern.
Yes, it's a challenging project, but also, not for profit is really not something I ever expected from Lady Ningguang.
Fair.
How do I put it? It just seems out of character.
In business, everything comes down to profits versus losses. You have to keep a cool head and make rational judgments. In other words, you must be shrewd. But shrewdness is easily perceived as cynicism in the eyes of others. People come to think of you as someone who cares only about money and not people. Hardly the worst thing in the world, of course. But it has caused obstacles for me in the past.
How?
Well, for example, I once had a case where someone backed out of a deal with me to sell to someone else. We were both offering the exact same terms. It was simply because they didn't like me very much. Another case is where I offered distinctly more competitive terms in an investment, and this ended up arousing their suspicion. That Ningguang, they thought. She must be up to something. We can't let her get away with it.
I see.
But these problems disappeared all but completely after the battle against Osile. Why? Because the whole of Leo witnessed me destroying my Jade Chamber. At least, that's the most reasonable explanation I could think of.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, I get it. You're saying that back when you sacrificed the Jade Chamber, you gained everyone's respect in return. You're not seeking to make a profit from these chess pieces. because what you're commemorating is your personal contribution to Liyue Harbor. It was the deal of the century, and as long as you keep capitalizing on it, business will be plain sailing for you in the future.
Yes, exactly. Very to the point.
Truly a brilliant strategy, Lady Ningguang. You really are a business mastermind. Now I understand why this set needs to be so perfect and why it's okay that it doesn't turn a profit.
It will be a lot of work, and I'm most grateful to you. Make sure the Traveler's piece is exactly how she wants it. We can't go letting her down.
Well,
don't you worry. We'll put our all into it.
Great.
Well, that's that then. Let's head back to the Jade Chamber. There's something I want to discuss with you.
Why heartbreak? Why sad? Are we outside the Jade Chamber? Oh.
I have a question for you, and I'd like to hear your honest opinion.
Oh no.
And I, in turn, will tell you how I really think.
Okay.
When we were at Mingxing Jewelry, I admitted that my decision to sacrifice the Jade Chamber was a calculated one. I had already considered what I stood to lose and to gain. When you heard that, did it make you think that maybe I really was a cynical profit chaser after all?
The point is that you stepped up when the time came.
Thank you. Yes. You see things the way they are, however they may appear on the surface. I was lying to Xingxi. My decision to destroy the Jade Chamber was nowhere near as thought through as I made it out to be. I just thought we should do what needed to be done, and this was a decision that only I could make. Afterwards, I consoled myself by reasoning that all my wealth comes from Liyue Harbor. So, to lose Liyue Harbor is to lose everything.
Aw.
In that sense, giving up the Jade Chamber would be a profitable investment in the long term. But it just didn't work. I was grief-stricken. Like a huge part of my heart was suddenly missing. Because I had just severed ties with a lifelong companion. I stared out at the sea for goodness knows how long. I just couldn't let it go. I just couldn't.
This is like major rich person problem.
There was no way I could console myself. So why bother trying?
Uh-huh.
But as time went by, I received so many thank you gifts and letters from people. Everyone was describing how they now saw me in a new light, how I'd become an inspiration to them. I gave up the Jade Chamber without a moment's hesitation, and I did it for the sake of Liyue Harbor. And now, people are inspired to follow my example, to tackle their life challenges with the same unswerving determination. All of this was so encouraging to hear. It made me feel that my dear old companion's sacrifice was not in vain.
So why did you let us Xingqi?
Because, to most people, the idea that Lady Ningguang is someone who battles with grief and struggles to let go of the past is probably the furthest thing from the truth that they could imagine. This is one aspect of the truth that I can share only with you. The fact that I can't always be as strong as everyone thinks I am.
The most difficult time has passed.
Thank you for your comforting words. It feels good even just to be able to talk about it. I'm sorry that you have to see me in this state, but look where I am now, standing on the deck of the Jade Chamber once more, taking in the view. It must be fate's reward to me. And if I end up having to do it all over again in the future, I will not hesitate to make the same decision again.
Good. Aw, very nice. Unchanging will. Through countless melancholy moments, the clouds are now at last clear. Gazing ahead, she will surely make the right decisions. Whoops. 2 more. And then I remembered halfway through that I have an event to do. we'll do that. And then I'll probably call it. Excuse me. I really wish allergies would just stop. Knock knock. Good morning.
Yes, I'm already awake.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be out in a moment. I'm just changing. Good morning. Did you sleep well?
I was a little nervous.
There's nothing to worry about. We just need to go through the schedule you made and tick the items off one by one. So, what's item 1 on today's schedule? I imagine
Let's skim through this.
Sure. My schedule is so it'll be quite nice to I don't often still. Your idea is so then. The days ahead of us. Any ideas on how to spend it?
Let's do something you never normally have the opportunity to do.
Something I never have the opportunity to do. Interesting. Before I decide, I'd like to know, what gave you this idea? Because as far as most people are concerned, Mora is the key to any and all opportunities.
But Mora can also be a limitation.
Yes, you're absolutely right. This is what I appreciate about you. You see things the way they are, rather than how they appear. I want to do something a little self-indulgent. Is that okay by you?
The day is yours. Do with it as you please.
Thank you. All right, here it is. I've always thought it would be fun to recapture what life was like before I joined the Liu Qixing. I was born into a humble family, and all the wealth you see now began with a single haul of fish.
You know how to fish?
I had to. I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth. Fishing isn't the half of it. You'd be amazed at some of the odd jobs I've worked in my time. A lot of the old folks like to brag about how I used to be their errand runner back in the day.
Hard to imagine, but it makes sense.
They were tough times, but I had a clear goal and plenty of motivation. If I didn't make any money in the morning, I'd have no food for lunch. I guess that's why I came to be so obsessed with Mora. I want to relive that time for my life. Feel some of that drive again. Take a trip down memory lane. So how about it? Will you join me?
Sure.
Great. Then let me lay down the ground rules. We're not to use our status or reputation in Liyue Harbor to our advantage, and we have no starting capital. The goal is to see how much more we can make under these conditions.
Everybody knows who both of us are, basically. Let's start at the bottom of the ladder.
Okay, but working as a day laborer could be quite dull. Why don't we go down to the docks? They periodically throw out a lot of unclaimed or abandoned goods. We might find something that we can exchange for Mora.
That's not the most dignified way to make money.
What does it matter? Don't worry about it. It's all part of the fun. Come on, let's go down to the docks.
Interesting. Ningguang is such a provider, like, best mommy ever, I'm gonna die on this hill. Fair. Ningguang is pretty great. I wish I liked her kit more. I do have her C6, so I've been thinking about building her anyway. I do also quite like Yelan, though. Hello.
Lady Ningguang, to what do I owe the honor? Are you here to inspect the goods in the warehouse? You may have to wait a moment. I must have not gotten the message. Sorry, I won't be long. I'll grab all the paperwork right away.
Calm down. No need to panic. That's not why we're here.
She protect and she attack. So true.
Oh, you're just looking for me? I haven't done anything. Have I? I mean, I don't think so.
Well, you just want to know about the unclaimed and abandoned goods.
All right, the periodic clearances. Yeah, I've been handling those, strictly per the protocol. I make sure I post all the necessary notices and notify every individual that I'm required to. It used to be a huge problem, but with a bit of hard work, I've managed to reduce the amount of goods we need to clear out by at least half.
Why do so many goods get abandoned in the first place?
It's hard to say. It really depends. Everyone has their own reasons. But as far as the warehouse is concerned, they all fall into these categories: unclaimed goods, damaged goods, or unpaid storage fees. As for the damaged ones, I guarantee you it's nothing to do with how they're stored. It's because some things go bad more easily than others. If it sits there in the warehouse for too long, it goes without saying that it could start to affect the other goods. But that aside, even the smell is just unbearable.
Oof.
So, have you cleared out any of these goods recently?
I'm afraid we just finished clearing out all the big ones. But don't worry, Lady Ningguang. If you're here for an inspection, then I'm here to make it happen. Hang tight. I'll grab some of the smaller items for you right away.
Hold on. Oh.
Off he goes.
I don't think he has quite grasped the nature of this situation.
Can't really blame him. After waiting for a while, Go Song-er comes back, panting for breath.
Lady Ningguang, I had a quick run through the list and cleared out some more items. Please, inspect them at your leisure.
Let me see here. Soggy food, an odd shoe, a broken mirror, a small wooden toy.
They're in terrible shape. No wonder no one wants them.
It's a shame we missed the last clearance. We're down to the slim pickings now. Some of these are true junk, but there are a few items of value here. Take this wooden toy, for example. The wood is good quality. If you took it apart, there's quite a number of useful everyday objects that you could turn it into, with a little work.
Hey, can we have this stuff?
Huh? You want it? Well, sure. Take whatever you want. It's all getting thrown away anyway.
Great. This is going well.
Let's take some time to sift through what we've acquired.
Yes. And once we're done, we will find a merchant to give us an appraisal of their value.
I have no idea what's going on here, and I'm not about to ask either.
Smart man. Alrighty. Bag of retrieved goods. A batch of abandoned goods that you found at a warehouse at the South Wharf. They have essentially no value. Lovely. Sell the material to the merchant. Where? Oh, all the way over here. Oh, oh, it's you. You.
Lady Ningguang, welcome to my humble store. What can I get for you?
Actually, today's a little different. I'm not here to buy anything. I wanted to ask if you could take a look at some goods for me.
Just take a look? What for?
To give me an estimate on their value.
Oh, I see. Let me take a look then.
Here, some wooden trinkets.
I mean, I can take them. I have a few regular customers I can talk to. They should be able to salvage the raw materials. Shouldn't take long at all. But,
What's wrong? If it's too much trouble, please. There's no need to force it.
No, it's nothing like that. Well, anyway, let's talk prices. So all of these together, I'll give you 150,000 mora. How does that sound?
I think you added a couple zeros by accident.
Oh, well...
No worries. The price is negotiable, of course, so we can discuss it further. If that figure's not what you had in mind, I can, bump it up a little. It'll be fine. I'm sure we can reach an agreement here.
Poor Ningguang, she just wanted to go out and do some stuff without having her status get in the way.
What are your thoughts?
Honestly, that's way too much.
Yes. At most, these items are only worth a couple of thousand mora.
Huh? Wait a minute. So you're really here just to sell a few things? And specifically, these things? I thought that was all code for some kind of inspection or something.
That we were misunderstood again.
It appears so. 'Cause 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 We can't go on like this. Let's try something else. As long as we're in Liyue Harbor, this kind of misunderstanding is inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
If I wasn't Ningguang, Go Sonar probably wouldn't have handed all of these over to us. And you likely wouldn't be willing to buy them either.
To be completely honest, you're not wrong.
Well, thanks for being honest.
This goes against the rules we set for ourselves at the start.
Then we'll just have to leave Liyue Harbor and live an adventurer's life.
Are there any other ways for adventurers to make Mora besides their remuneration from the guild?
We can go treasure hunting in Guili Plains. But the work is hard, and the payout is low. And I've already gotten all the treasure chests there, I think.
Great. I don't mind. Let's give it a try. Lead the way.
You two
Benny's
have a good
adventure
one.
team, assemble!
Oh, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, everyone! Happy Valentine's! Let me give you a shout out. I almost typed raid instead of shout out because I'm really good at typing. How's everyone doing? Welcome in! Riku2 Replica, Feels Glowman, JMac, Holly, Conk, Alec. Welcome in! Hello, hello! What were you playing? What were you doing? How's your day been? I've nearly done that before too. It's just like you say thanks for the raid and then you're typing out raid on accident. Hello, hello! What's up? We're just doing some Genshin Impact Hangout events and then I'm gonna do the current combat event. Currently hanging out with Ningguang. Just a nice chill stream. We're going treasure hunting. Nice, I've never seen gameplay for this. Well, hey, welcome in. This is pretty boring stuff comparatively to normal questing and whatnot, but I think it's cute. It's kind of like a...
Let's do this.
Like a mini dating sim, but without like the dating. I was playing Max Payne 3, very nice. One of my favorites was Shout Out Welcome Raiders, very nice. Oh, you'll have to excuse the coughing. Allergies are going crazy. Dating is the best part. Oh yeah, for sure. And like everyone in this game likes your character, basically, but there's no like actual dating to it. But we're currently hanging out with basically, I guess like the equivalent to like the leader of this nation. She's pretty. Sounds about right. Yeah, you know, pro-tag stuff. There we go. Treasure chest! But basically, we scheduled her day out, and we basically told her, hey, we're forcing you to take a day off. What do you want to do? And she's like, I want to pretend to be poor and go make money, like how it was when I was first growing up. So we tried to do that in the city, but everyone was like, whoa, it's Lady Ningguang! And now she's like, okay, we can't do it in the city, so we're going treasure hunting.
It feels like it's been a long time since I've gotten so physical.
Okay.
The feeling of creating your wealth with your own two hands is just as exhilarating as ever.
As J-Mac put it, Breath of the Wild with just jiggle physics. A little bit. There is a lot of that going on. Even for this paltry amount?
Yes, I'd say so. Everything starts out small. You focus on quantity at the outset, and gradually shift to focusing on quality as your wealth builds.
Oh, great. Yeah, welcome in, Sudzu.
And let's not forget, we started with no initial capital. It's reasonable to expect building something from nothing to be highly demanding. In any case, the sight of Mora has always had a way of improving my mood, no matter what the sum is.
Then let's keep this momentum going.
I intend to. I'm not ready to stop yet. This time, let's try something a little more challenging.
Oh gosh. I had trouble fighting slimes with just you. What even is your kit? What do you build? You're only level 88? Wid Sith? Oh, 4-piece Noblesse. Okay, so she's built as a support and only C3. 8-8-11. Okay. Only level 88. I mean, like, to be fair, I think mine is only level 70. But usually when they give you trial characters, they're, like, fully kitted. Ningguang should have been a 5-star with defense scaling. I do agree that she should have some sort of defense scaling. I don't know a whole lot about her kit. I suppose I should be bursting if I have Noblesse. Eh.
Give up.
Like, these numbers are just so small. Ow! Excuse me. Her charge attacks also take forever, and that's like the majority of her combos.
Don't waste my time.
Does she have resistance to interruption? That's the only way that I could see it being reasonable. Alright, exquisite chest.
Another satisfying haul. Ah, what a feeling.
You're very good at this.
That's very kind of you. But I know I'm no match for a professional adventurer like yourself.
This is true.
For me, a battle is just a form of exercise. A way to keep fit and use up any surplus energy.
Have you scratched the itch yet?
Oh no, not yet. There's more Mora to be made. Hey, look! What's that hole in the ground?
I think it was dug up by a weasel thief.
Oh, I see. So if we catch it, there's Mora for the taking?
It's almost as fond of Mora as you are. Go figure.
Oh, how quaint. That was your Beto impression, was it?
I love Beto.
Well, I'm afraid I'm having far too much fun to stop what I'm doing and start bickering with you, Captain.
I don't think she'd like it if I took her title like that.
Let's go get this weasel thief.
And on her birthday, no less. I haven't even read the Mora purses that we got. Let's see. Light Mora purse. A Mora purse you found in a treasure chest. The feeling you had when weighing it was one of immense disappointment. A Mora chest you found a Mora purse you found in a treasure chest. Compared to the previous purse you found, this one provides a decent amount more comfort. Blessed. Oh, there's another hole. I see.
There it is! After it!
What, hello? Yelan?
Goodness, this reminds me of fishing. Not an easy catch.
I also read the quest items when I get them. They're full of some cute lore.
But we didn't let it slip away, and the haul is now ours. That's what counts.
How much did we make?
Let's see. A little over 1,000 Mora.
Across all of it, or just in the Weasel
We
Thief?
can't do any serious business with this amount of starting capital. We need to keep working hard.
Do you need to take a break?
Actually, now that you mention it, I'm suddenly a little hungry. Huh. Amidst the thrill of the chase, I didn't even notice. Wangshu Inn is right there, but...
Based on our current financial position, we can rule that out.
Same thoughts here. After how hard we worked to get our hands on this Mora, it would be a shame to eat it all in a single sitting.
I can cook.
In which case, I think I'll take this opportunity to show you a skill that I used to be rather proud of.
Fishing?
Yes, but the rule of the game is no fishing rods allowed.
What?
We're going fishing by hand.
Ningguang catching fish in her bare hands?
Come on, let's go down to the river.
Okay. Sure. Well, why not? Fish.
This should be enough. Let's head back to land and grill them.
Oh, plump fish. I didn't get to read it. I didn't realize it was gonna be a quest thing. I should have guessed.
Have a taste of my cooking. A fresh catch can go straight on the grill with minimal preparation and it tastes delicious, even with no seasoning. It's a little charred. That's on purpose. I just like how it tastes.
Okay.
Normally, I have to make a special request to the chef if I want it to taste like this.
Thank you.
It was nothing. Back in the day, I had to hurry home after work to do my household chores. Then in the evening, it was out to the night market with the family to support our stall. I was always meticulous with the most menial of tasks. My mother always loved that about me. But by the same token, she didn't love the idea of me leaving home and starting my own business. She thought it was just an unnecessary risk when I could just carry on helping out at home instead.
If you'd followed her advice, people wouldn't be calling you Lady Ningguang today.
You'd be more likely to see me pulling up outside Wanmin Restaurant and selling grilled tigerfish from a food cart. My childhood memories run deep. I'll always have a special affection for fish. They are confined to the water, and yet they live free, swimming around wherever the mood takes them.
A lot like adventuring.
It is. I have greatly enjoyed experiencing the adventurer lifestyle with you. When I think back on all my hard work in the past, it motivates me to face the challenges that lie ahead in the future.
Next time, I'll grill fish for you.
That sounds great. I'm looking forward to it. But, a word of warning, I am very picky about my grilled fish. I can be a tough lady to impress.
Cute. Aww. Fortune shared. After a short rest, it is time once more to convert your previous efforts into future motivation. Alright, y'all, we've got one more left to do and then we'll get started on the event. Let's see where the branch is. It's also here. I don't know which route it would branch off of, because there was only 2 options. Let's just go and skim through some dialogue and see. I think I'll take the opportunity option and then choose the one opposite of what I chose for this time. Do. Alright. Oh, the following day. This was the same day. Alright, time to wait for an entire 24 hours. Excuse me. I do really wish that that didn't take as long as it does. Alright, wake up.
Yes, I'm already awake.
I'm running away.
I'll be out in a moment. I'm just changing. Good morning. Did you sleep well?
The same as usual.
That's good. I was worried you'd be a little uncomfortable. So, what's
Alright.
I imagine this must have sure. My schedule is usually so it'll be quite nice. I don't often still. So then.
Do something you never normally have the opportunity to do.
Interesting. Because as far as most people are concerned, Mora is the key to any and all opportunities.
But being a member of the Lire Chising is a limitation.
Yes, you're absolutely right. This is what I appreciate about you.
I wonder if
You
this will
see
be
things the way they are,
the
rather
third
than
route.
how they appear. I want to do something a little self-indulgent.
Seems the same so
Is
far.
that okay by you?
Sure, whatever you feel like doing.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, so this is the
I was
same.
born into a humble Fishing isn't that. A lot of the old folks like to brag about. They were a tough time. If I didn't make, I want to relive. So how about it? Will you join me?
It's not what I was expecting, but it sounds like a lot of fun.
Great. We're not to use our stat.
Okay, so I have to do,
I can see why you'd suggest that. You're thinking, but Northland Bank is a special case. I rather suspect
oh, maybe
I
it's
would not
this.
be welcome there.
Because you've clashed in the past?
Yes, and also, never mind. I'll just show you.
Oh,
it won't
okay.
eat up too much time.
So it is this.
I
This is the
expect they
third
still
route.
hold a grudge against me to this day.
Should we get to go talk to the Fatui? Sure. It's been a while since we've been in Northland Bank. I guess up here. I always get lost with all these stairs. Suppose I could follow the sparkles, that's fine. Woo! Don't fall, Yelan, please. Oh, sorry, Vlad. I'm just gonna climb here, don't mind me. Hello!
Lady Ningguang, I would hope that you're not here to create further trouble for the Fatui. With all due respect, too much official pressure will risk driving our bank out of business.
There's no need to be so hostile.
Yeesh.
I'm just here to talk business. So, are you in business or not?
That depends on the proposal, and it's not my decision alone.
Uh-huh.
But first, tell me, why should we believe that you really are here for business? Because if you're here to make us suffer huge losses like last time, then I'm sorry, but none of us here can afford that.
Yikes.
Straight to the point, I see. Works for me. Traveler, we're leaving. Let's not waste any more of our time here.
Huh. Any more secrets up here? There's usually, or like at the start, there's a chest with 200,000 Mora in it. Well, that was immediately bad. I wonder what they're talking about.
Do you see what I mean now? Their attitude was just as I expected.
They weren't even trying to hide their hostility towards you.
That's for sure. Although our diplomatic relations with Snezhnaya haven't broken down completely. I dealt them a rather ruthless blow with the size of the reparations payment I imposed.
They literally tried to attack the city.
This sum was paid by Northland Bank, so they are still wary of me to this day.
So it is true. The Northland Bank is just an arm of the Fatui. We knew this.
Yes, with some exceptions, but that is more or less correct.
This was fact.
If you encounter them in any other nations during your travels, be on your guard. They are more than just a commercial organization.
We know this. Well, now I know. Does that make this trip worth it?
That's okay. My intention here was to show you some of the repercussions of that great battle. But that's quite enough politics for today. Let's get back to our fun little survival game.
Wait a second. Can you sense it?
Now that you mention it, yes. We're being watched.
I think they've been following us since we left Northland Bank.
What are they plotting this time?
Let's grab them and ask the question.
My thoughts exactly. But we need to be discreet. If they realize we're onto them, then we'll lose the element of surprise. Let's act natural, determine who our tail is, then lure them somewhere more deserted so we can catch them. Keep moving, just walk forward at a normal pace and don't do anything to give away that we suspect anything.
That's really difficult to do considering my normal pace isn't the normal pace of anyone in this game. Okay, but we're the same height models, so we should be able to walk at a same pace. I have to be observing. Suspicious person.
Okay, I think we have a few potential suspects.
I only saw one, so.
There's a lot of foot traffic here, but if you look closely, you'll see only a handful of people have been watching us constantly.
Well, the suspicious person I saw wasn't.
But I'm still not sure which of them is our tail.
Oh, maybe it's like she's trying to make it seem like she's not looking by hiding it directly, which seems more suspicious. Or is it this guy over here who's actually looking at us? I don't know. Let's keep going for now.
Agreed. Whoever it is will continue to follow us.
Oh, it's definitely him. With this ominous shot. Plus he's in Snezhnayan merchant garb. Where are we going? Which way? Okay. You'll have a blast. She's the only one like oh no, there's more people being labeled.
I think we've narrowed it down a little further.
I don't think I have.
But let's stay calm until we're 100% sure.
Okay. Maybe I have.
It shouldn't take much longer.
Okay. Where did he go? Oh. How'd you get over there, dude? You came all the way around and then climbed the stairs and now you're gonna unclimb them? That's suspicious as heck. Alright, so they're being- oh, hi. There's another one. They're being pretty obvious about which one it is, though. I'm sorry, was I in your way? Well,
I think I have the answer.
me too.
Let's get out of his line of sight and sneak up on him.
Alright.
Don't get the wrong person, though, or all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Liyue women hit differently, you know, true. Oh. Do I just do? Tap tap.
What are you doing?
Oh, I just came to say hi.
Come now. Did you really think we wouldn't notice you sneaking around?
What? I'm not doing anything.
Come clean.
I don't know what scheme Northland Bank has in the works, and I don't know what they're paying you. But let's make a deal. How cooperative you are now decides how much immunity I give you when this gets investigated. Or do you seriously think Northland Bank won't throw you to the wolves when push comes to shove?
True.
Why don't you weigh the pros and cons and give me a clear answer before I retract my offer?
Wow, she's not giving him a moment to breathe.
Sorry, Lady Ningguang. My assignment was just to follow you, I promise, that's it.
Why?
When you showed up unannounced at Northland Bank, everyone was instantly on high alert. We figured you must be up to something.
Oh.
But your brief conversation left us none the wiser as to your intentions. We couldn't just overlook it. We had to get to the bottom of it before we could put our minds at rest.
Jeez, are they really this guarded against you?
I know they're wary of me, but this is still an overreaction, surely. This all feels very suspicious. There must be more to this than he is letting on. I only took you there to demonstrate how tense things are. Somehow we only tested the waters, but ended up with the catch of the day.
Fishing reference?
Is there anyone else following us besides you?
Yes. They would have seen this and reported back.
Then we need to get moving. The longer they have to react, the fewer clues they'll leave behind.
Don't you need to prepare?
No time. I'll just have to improvise.
Hell yeah.
Keep him with you. Do not let him slip away.
Do I have to... No. Okay, good. I was like, if I actually have to keep an eye on the man, I'm not taking the right stairs. It's fine. Oh, this is the long way around. Whatever, it's fine. Going for a little walk. It's fine. We're there. We got it. I kinda know my way around, sorta. Hello.
Are you saying that Ningguang hasn't done anything? Impossible. She wouldn't have shown up here out of the blue without good reason.
Hi, it's me. I'm good
Keep
reason.
investigating. We must ascertain her intentions.
So much commotion. This must be an important meeting.
In the lobby of your bank.
Oh, great.
It looks like I wasn't supposed to be privy to the contents of this particular meeting. This simplifies things.
So, you are here to investigate us after all. Where did you get wind of this?
That doesn't matter. What matters is that I made a brief and inconsequential visit, and your first reaction was to immediately arrange a sizable surveillance operation with myself as the target. You couldn't have advertised your guilty conscience more clearly if you'd tried.
Yes.
You may as well come clean. You know I will not turn a blind eye to any violation of the rules in Liyue Harbor.
Even if we cooperate with her investigation, she's bound to find problems even where there are none. Well, if you're such a stickler for the rules, you can carry out your investigation by the book. The Northland Bank has no obligation to cooperate,
Yeesh.
even with a member of the Liwa Chising.
Fine by me. Then I'll take my time. But you'll be begging to tell me everything by the time I'm through.
Yikes. Ooh, and that's just the end of it. Faint and... I don't know how to pronounce that word. Is it just riposte? No one wants to have to go up against Ningguang. I'm surprised that's just where it ends. Goodbye. I'm gonna keep my Mora bags, because technically you can turn them in, these ones from Child's Quests. But no. I like them. I don't need the Mora. But that is Ningguang's Hangout quests. All done. So we're gonna run through the event. Keep them for the memories. Exactly. So all I know about this is that it's a combat event in Inazuma. I have not read or looked at anything, but it all just opened up today, so we're gonna get through all of it.
You hear that? Sounds like someone's arguing over there.
Whoops.
After all these years, Senpai, I was hoping it would never come to settling this with real swords.
Oh?
Cut out that weak-sounding nonsense. Come on, it's between you and me. There can be only one victor.
You guys?
Why are those two fighting on the road?
Someone else is here. Hey, get away from here, you two!
No.
Yeah, we're disciples of the Kono Ito art, and are about to settle things with a duel. We don't want anyone getting in the way, especially outsiders like you who know nothing of the sword arts.
Okay, first of all, you're just attacking me directly, and second of all, you're on the main road into Inazuma City. Thank you, Paimon.
We know nothing of the sword arts. When it comes to wielding a sword, the travelers
Yeah.
are strong.
So, you're just another person looking to steal our chance to compete. In that case, we'd better team up and deal with this outsider first. What say you, Senpai?
What?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Wait. The enemy of my enemy.
These guys! Oh, now they're suddenly charging at us! Ah, watch out!
Alright.
This single chance belongs to the Kono Ito art.
Ow. Stop. Thank you.
You finally got them to stop. Hey, you two! This is all just a big misunderstanding. We're just passing through here. We didn't want to steal anything.
Yeah, what's all this about a chance to compete?
Senpai, how could this happen? This youngster completely overwhelmed us with only a few moves.
Uh-huh.
I thought this would be our chance to show the power of the Kono Ito art to the world. Who knew we would be defeated before we even set foot in the arena?
No need to say any more. What happened here only proves that we're out of our depth.
I mean, don't just pick fights with random people who tell you to not fight on the road. I'm just being sensible.
Master did always tell us that no matter how strong you may become, there is always someone stronger. But we didn't listen.
Yep.
As for this entry ticket, I'm afraid that no matter which of us use it, the results would be the same.
We got beat once. We'll never win again. Give up all hope.
Wait, what are you two mumbling about? You guys were at each other's throats just a moment ago.
Give me the ticket.
I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. We're disciples of the Kono Ito art. Just now, we were about to duel to see who would enter the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition.
Uh-huh.
This competition is very important to any practitioner of the sword arts, and since we rarely see anyone pass through here, we mistook you for a competitor trying to steal our entry ticket. Again, I apologize.
We rarely see anyone pass through this main road to the main city of this entire country. But anyway, now that that's been cleared up, you may continue your duel.
Just a moment, please. If it wasn't for you, I would have never realized my own inadequacy.
Right. Our fight just now was a real eye-opener.
I know now that I must further cultivate both my mind and my swordsmanship.
Okay.
Senpai, I have an idea. Why don't we give the entry ticket to her?
Well, I don't have a cool sword art name for my fighting style.
Fine by me. Only a real swordsman is qualified to stand in the warrior spirit arena. We still require more training.
Y'all are beating yourselves up way too harshly. Like, I've fought archons and gods. You're just dudes.
Wait. You mean you want the Traveler to compete instead of you?
Isn't this a little sudden? We don't know anything about the competition.
It's up to you if you want to join. Either way, this entry ticket is useless to us now. We bid you two farewell.
Have fun dramatically sitting underneath a waterfall or whatever. Thanks.
And there they go, just like that. Ugh. So what do we do about this entry ticket they left us? Let Paimon see here. Warrior Spirit Sword Fighting Competition. Hosted by the Yashiro Commission. Since it's being held by the Yashiro Commission, why don't we go to the Kamisato estate and ask about it?
Sure. Kinda silly that we're having another, Kamisato hosted thing, I guess. It feels like it wasn't that long ago that we had the, Trial of Courage or whatever it was. Where's my ticket? Is it in here? No. Was that it? Beyond nation, beyond identity, united only by metal and might. Sure. Why not? Hello, Mr. Hyakube.
Paimon, good to see you. Unfortunately, both the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato are out on business for the day. They are not here at the estate.
That's fine.
Oh, we're not here to see them today. Actually, we were hoping to ask about the Warrior Spirit Sword Fighting Exhibition. You know, the event being hosted by the Yashiro Commission.
Ah, so the Traveler wants to enter the competition too. I'm terribly sorry, but we were flooded with applicants and all the entry tickets were already issued last week. But if you want tickets to see the final exhibition match, I'll see what I can do. Perhaps I can get you some.
Well...
Oh, no. Let us explain. We were able to get our hands on an entry ticket today, but we haven't decided whether or not to participate. We wanted to get some info about it first.
Yeah, what's the prize money like?
From the sound of it, this competition is really popular.
Indeed. Warrior Spirit is a competition with a rich history in Inazuma. Not only is it a good opportunity for martial artists to test their strength, but it is also a form of honor. The almighty Shogun hopes to use this opportunity to spread the elegance of the art of the sword to more people. The upcoming competition has introduced many new formats to appeal to a wide variety of spectators. Traveler, since you already have an entry ticket, you should enter the competition. It is a rare opportunity after all.
Okay, I'll consider it.
By the way, given you've only heard about the competition today, you probably don't know yet, but Miss Kamisato just...
Why hesitate when faced with such a great opportunity?
Uh-huh.
If you're not honored to be a part of Warrior Spirit, there's no need for you to hold on to that entry ticket. There are plenty of others who are eager to enter.
Uh-huh.
What are you saying, Hirotatsu? That's not how we speak to our guests.
I don't mean any insult, Madarame. On the contrary, I would love to see the Traveler in action.
Uh-huh.
Everyone here has heard of you. Even Miss Kamisato thinks highly of you. I always assumed you'd be someone we'd all look up to.
And you're saying that by choosing to not participate in this event last minute that we just learned about, that assumption is false.
But now it seems everything we heard were nothing more than rumors. You lack spirit. And as for your swordsmanship, well, I'm sure it's mediocre at best.
Rude as hell!
You wouldn't hesitate even for a second about joining the competition.
We saved your country!
Hey, come on, Hirotatsu. The Traveler isn't from a martial family. Besides, spirit and swordsmanship can also be displayed other ways besides competitions.
Can you believe this guy? That makes two groups of people talking down to us on the same day! There's nothing Paimon hates more than people underestimating the Traveler when they don't even know her! Well, maybe feeling hungry is worse, but still!
Calm down, Paimon. I'm used to it already.
This Hirotatsu guy doesn't even know you! How can he say that
That's a good one.
You can run your mouth all you like, but this isn't something that can be proven with words. I, Hirotatsu, am a true warrior, and don't need to go around bragging to make a name for myself. I'll take my leave now.
Alright, buddy. You stay on that high horse, I guess. I bet you he'll be like one of the people in the arena.
I apologize about Hirotatsu. He's the type of person that tends to just say whatever comes to his mind.
No worries. He'll see what I'm made of.
Does that mean you're entering the competition? Great! Paimon approves! Show not the sharpest samurai that you're the real deal!
You know, I expected it to really just be Paimon encouraging us to do it for the prize money, but this is a different stance than usual, and I'm alright with it.
The competition starts on Rito in 2 days. I didn't get a chance to tell you just now, but Miss Kamisato left for Rito today to discuss competition matters with Miss Hiragi Chisato.
Hell yeah.
Really? In that case, let's go meet Ayaka and Rito! We can ask her for more details about the competition!
Yeah, literally all that we know is that it's a swordsmanship competition. Go to Rito. Well, they just appeared.
Ayaka! Chisato!
Oh, it's nighttime again.
Traveler Paimon, nice to see you again. Welcome back to Inazuma.
Thank you.
Nice to see you too, Ayaka! Actually, we've decided to enter the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition. We heard you two were making preparations on Rito, so we thought we'd come and check things out.
What a coincidence. We just finished talking about the Archon's emissary and whether the Traveler would be interested in the exhibition. And now here you are.
Yep.
The Archon's emissary? What's that?
Oh, you've never heard of it? Didn't you come rushing back to Inazuma because of Miss Ayaka's letter?
Letter?
Letter? What letter?
Never mind that now. Paimon, you were asking about the Archon's emissary?
Yeah, what's that?
The Archon's emissary has a special responsibility in the Warrior Spirit event. However, it's hard to describe without touching on the origins of this event. Warrior Spirit originated from ancient Inazuman legends. It is said that a long time ago, the martial artist who was crowned champion would be granted the special honor of meeting and engaging in a sword duel with the Almighty Shogun.
People want this?
However, the Almighty Shogun was far more powerful than any human being. In a direct confrontation, the duel would be over in an instant.
Oh, so does the emissary act as the duelsman for the Shogun?
Therefore, the Almighty Shogun would send one of her familiars as an emissary to the martial artist, who would then provide assistance and protection in the fight against the Shogun.
Oh, okay.
Because the Almighty Shogun decided to convey her skills and the will to protect the citizens of Inazuma through the form of martial arts, the duel was then aptly named Warrior Spirit. Later, the event evolved into a competition that focused on the art of swordsmanship, and the tradition of a duel with the divine has been retained as the final exhibition match of the competition. This final match allows later generations to understand the origin of Warrior Spirit and the meaning of martial arts.
Whoa! Sounds like a pretty important event.
Yes. Nowadays, the Almighty Shogun won't attend the exhibition match in person, but she will still send a special envoy to fight on her behalf to display her divine strength.
Okay, so rather than having the emissary act as a protector for the winner of the duel, of the event, I suppose I should say, then she sends someone to participate in the duel in her name.
Of course, the role of the martial artist goes to the winner of the competition, and the divine familiar will be fulfilled by a true swordsman, a role also known as the Archon's emissary. This time, I will be fulfilling the role of the Archon's emissary.
Oh!
Oh, so that's what this is all about. Paimon gets why this competition is so popular now. After all, Ayaka is popular among the citizens of Inazuma.
The people would have to fight Ayaka?
Paimon's right. Though the Shirazaki Himegimi attends some festival ceremonies from time to time, it's not often that we get to see her excellent swordsmanship up close.
Hell yeah.
The Almighty Shogun said that this time, we need to host a competition aimed at the public and recruit a powerful ambassador to promote it. With that in mind, Ayaka was appointed as the Archon's emissary. Oh, and by the way, this is Onodera from Yae Publishing House. He specializes in organizing events and was sent to assist us. He was the one who suggested that Ayaka be the Archon's emissary. In addition, he proposed 2 strategies to increase the popularity of the competition, expanding the target audience and increasing word of mouth. His ideas have been most effective.
Neat.
Wow, those ideas sound pretty professional. But, what do they actually mean?
Well, expanding the target audience means getting more people involved in the competition.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, competitors were required to be practitioners of one of Inazuma's schools of swordsmanship. However, this time, the requirements are different. Anyone who has a passion for martial arts can participate, regardless of nationality or status.
Okay.
Some combat regulations have similarly been adjusted. Weapons are no longer limited to one-handed swords. Any close-range weapon that meets the length and weight requirements can be used.
Huh.
As for increasing word of mouth, in my personal experience, the most effective method is to hold a vote.
A vote?
That's right. In the past, it was the almighty shogun who decided what the Archon's emissary would wear in the exhibition match. But this time, with support from the almighty shogun, we'll be giving that choice to the audience.
Okay, so coming into this and seeing Ayaka involved, I was wondering how or if this would be the event to encourage like her new outfit thing. And now I see how they're doing it, but it definitely feels forced.
People can vote on one of the 4 seasonal styles, such as cherry blossoms or autumn leaves. Miss Kamisato will wear whichever outfit receives the most votes.
Like, clearly this is going to be the new Fontaine-inspired outfit, right? Was it Fontaine or was it Mondstadt? I want to say it was Fontaine. I don't know why my camera keeps unfocusing.
Although voting won't begin until the day of the competition, my retainers have already been speculating on which theme will win.
These plans are only possible because Miss Kamisato agreed to be the Archon's emissary. I know this must be a lot of pressure for you, Miss Kamisato.
No, not at all. It's an honor for me to have an opportunity to promote the sword arts. If anything, it's your dedication to the event that everyone will appreciate.
You flatter me, Miss Kamisato. Now then, I must get back to preparing some final details regarding the vote. So please, excuse me.
Good luck, bud. See you later.
Traveler Paimon, now that you're here, Miss Chisato and I can show you around the competition venue.
That'd be great! Let's go!
Alright, cool beans. I want to get into the combat. Unexpected battle. Does this mean that we're gonna get into the combat? Robert. Ooh.
Whoa! Now
Sick.
this is an arena! Oh, Paimon had no idea the Outlander Affairs Agency would have a place like this!
Yeah, it is a little strange to see how large this is in such a small building.
This is the indoor training area for the Konjo Commission. It's thanks to Miss Chisato that we were able to use this venue.
You're very welcome, Miss Ayaka. I'm only happy I could help.
I wonder if it's like underground or something.
Ooh, Chisato, what's that over there?
Oh, that? Well, it's...
Traveler, do you have a moment to talk?
Oh, of course.
Where should I begin?
Maybe start by explaining the letter? What was that about?
Yes, that. Nothing slips by you. To be honest, I felt a little apprehensive when I first heard that everyone wanted me to be the Archon's emissary.
No.
I've been making public appearances ever since I was a child, but this is the first time I've ever acted as the ambassador for such an event. Not to mention wearing an extravagant outfit while participating in combat. In the past, only the most skilled swordsmen of a reputable clan in Inazuma were qualified to be the Archon's emissary. I'm afraid my skills can't even begin to compare to theirs.
Girly.
I was worried that I might not be up to the task, so I wanted to write to you and ask for your advice at that time.
We're friends. You can have my advice anytime. I'd be happy to help however I can.
Yes, I know. But that's probably why I didn't send the letter in the end. You've helped me many times before, and you've always lent me your ear when I speak about my troubles. But if I'm always turning to you for help, it almost feels like you're somehow besting me. Is it strange for a friend to think that way?
I understand how you feel.
Thank you.
I was really delighted to learn that you also entered the competition.
Hey, Ayaka! Uh-huh? What were you two chatting about?
I was just saying that it's delightful to have the Traveler join the competition. Given her reputation in Inazuma, the competition is sure to be even more exciting.
Surely.
Yep! Having the Traveler join will definitely heat things up a little.
Paimon's right. I look forward to seeing you perform.
Alright, do I get to learn how it goes? No. After having a look around, the two of you leave the arena. For more story.
It's getting late and Miss Chisato and I must return now. The two of you should have a good rest for the next couple days. I'll see you on the day of the competition.
Thanks, you two! Will do! See you on the day of the competition!
Wait until 2 days later. Pew. It really does take so long.
Oh, look! There's Ayaka and Chisato!
Traveler Paimon, you made it. Did you rest well yesterday?
Yes, I did. Thanks.
That's the Traveler, composed as always.
It's important to keep a good mood before a competition. We're in it to win it!
Looks like you all are in good spirits today. Everything should be set to go for the opening match.
Why do you sound nervous?
Speaking of which, are these two boxes for voting?
That's right, I've arranged everything. The box on the left contains the ballots for Warrior Spirit, while the box on the right is for the other events. The results will be revealed in the third round of the competition.
For the other events? What other events?
And given how strong the Traveler is, you're practically guaranteed to make the third round, right?
You bet!
Mr. Onodera, we'll start with the box for Warrior Spirit then.
All right, thank you.
Things are about to start soon! Let's head to the arena!
Good luck, Traveler. I hope you'll do well in the competition.
Absolutely.
Well, Miss Ayaka and I should go watch the matches. See you later.
Alright, let's go. Ooh. View rules. Watch out for your opponent's consecutive strikes and adjust your combat movements accordingly. Conduct parries at the right time to defeat your opponent more easily. Stance of impregnability. Enter a special defensive state. Upon being hit, a perfect parry will be triggered that deals counterattack damage to the opponent. The state will be removed after triggering 3 perfect parries or having lasted for 15 seconds. Sure. Each of the warriors you will face has a different set of sword techniques, including ordinary techniques that they will use often, and exceedingly powerful but less often used ultimate technique. You can check your opponent's traits via the menu to better devise countermeasures and make it easier to emerge victorious. You'll be unable to use elemental skills or bursts while doing these duels, but you will obtain new abilities, a parry and hone techniques. When using parry, you will raise your weapon in a defensive stance, greatly decreasing damage taken. Parry is subject to a cooldown before it can be used again. You'll use different honed techniques to deal with different opponents. Hitting opponents with normal and charge attacks and performing parries successfully will help you accumulate spirit, which you will also slowly accumulate over time. Once it finishes accumulating, you can actively use hone techniques. Up to 2 uses of each such techniques may be accumulated. If you can get the timing right and parry just as your opponent is striking, you can completely eliminate any damage that would be done to you and reset parry's cooldown. Completing such a perfect parry against your opponent's normal techniques will cause you to accumulate more spirit. When each warrior is about to use their ultimate technique, their weapon will shine brightly, perfectly parry these techniques to unleash powerful counterattacks, and accumulate large amounts of spirit, then use your own hone techniques at the right moments to seize victory. Sure. Okay. Hello! I hate that you have to do it once and then do it again to get the higher difficulty. Just let me go at the highest difficulty. From the beginning. Hi buddy. How's it going? Alright. I wish I did more damage. He has so much health. Am I? Oh, I didn't. I was trying to see if I had the same build that I normally do. I should have known that I didn't just by the fact that I am level 80. Alright, perfect parries do a lot more damage. So I should be aiming to perfect parry always. Hi. So now we can do pro. I didn't do that right at all. So I think I'm early. There we go. That was late. Okay, cool. Be more liberal in the use of your honed darts, is what I've learned from that. Same thing. Great. Hello. Yes, put me in. How's it going, buddy? Quince. At least these ones I'm familiar with their combos. That was early. Can I have perfect thank you? Thank you, Hirotatsu. Cool. Oh, I should have hit return to the arena so that I could do it in pro.
Today's the third day of the competition. The voting results for Ayaka's outfit should be ready, right? Let's check the bulletin board in Inazuma City. Paimon wonders
Oh, why is it so far? Alright. It's all the way in the city. That seems kind of silly. It should be near the venue for the event. Alright, friends, how's it going?
There's already a crowd gathering in front of the bulletin board. Let Paimon see! Coming through!
Oh, I didn't expect the votes to differ by that much. I thought for sure that Masako would win, given that warrior spirit is a competition unique to Inazuma.
Just as I predicted. After all, the case files of Miss Orith is a recent bestseller.
Yeah,
Not
okay.
only is the story interesting, but the book's illustrations of Fontaine outfits are also really unique.
Oh, okay, so he was using this vote probably also at the same time to advertise for Yai Publishing House and some of the novels there.
Besides, don't you think that Miss Orith's character is a good fit for Miss Kamisato?
Well, Miss Orith is fiercely competitive, but loves to play pranks on others, which is nearly the complete opposite of Miss Kamisato. However, it'll be interesting to see Miss
Wow.
Kamisato in a Fontaine outfit.
What are you talking about? Paimon's kinda confused. Oh, look! There are some options for the outfits! Pretty Please Kitsune Guji? The case files of Miss Orith? Hold on! Didn't they say the choices were gonna be between the four seasons of Inazuma? When did they switch to cosplay outfits from light novels?
Maybe they had a change in plans? Yaimiko probably got our hands on it.
Paimon thinks we need to find out what happened. Come on, let's find Ayaka at the Yashiro Commission.
Alright. Wait. Voting results for Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. Voting results for the case files of Miss Orith. I hereby announce the results of the voting, which is calculated in a transparent and fair manner. Alright, cool. Just a lot of hullabaloo. Hello.
I'm terribly sorry. I was the one who mixed up the two voting boxes.
Oh, okay. So it was an
By the time
accident.
Mr. Onodera came back from his business trip, the results had already been announced.
In an effort to keep things confidential, we specifically didn't mark the ballots with the title of the poll. I regret that decision now that everything's gone mixed up.
No way! Something did go wrong with the outfit voting!
Traveler Paimon, it seems you've also heard about the results.
Embrace cosplay.
Yeah, and we're not the only ones. It felt like everyone we saw on the way here was talking about it. What are you going to do?
Miss Kamisato, we're the ones responsible for this blunder. I'll go reorganize a vote right now and we'll set things straight.
Please wait, Onodera. There might be yet another solution. The poll error is something that only the competition organizers are aware of. The public didn't seem to notice anything wrong with the ballots.
True.
Moreover, there were no complaints when people thought that outfits from popular works would make an appearance in the exhibition match. On the contrary, everyone seemed to think it was a special surprise. Since our goal was to generate interest in the competition, the consequences of this mistake shouldn't be viewed as a blunder.
Wait, Ayaka, so do you mean that—
Yes, I think we should just make the best of this mistake. In the final exhibition match, I'll simply wear whichever outfit accumulated the most votes.
Yes, but that will make things difficult for you, Miss Kamisato. Unlike outfits tailored for martial arts, the outfits from the novels aren't designed for combat.
It won't be a problem. The Fontaine-style dress from the novel shouldn't be too heavy, so it won't affect my abilities.
Nice.
I'll try to get used to it, even if it's quite different than something I'm accustomed to wearing.
Wow, Ayaka is speaking calmly, but Paimon can still feel her courage.
I enjoy this. This is a cute way to incorporate it.
Alright, I understand. In that case, we'll proceed with Miss Kamisato's proposal. The outfit we prepare for the reader's meet and greet will be tailored and adjusted according to Miss Kamisato's figure. We'll ensure that the outfit is completely ready for the exhibition match.
Thank you. It's a lot to handle, but I'm sure you can manage.
Cool beans. Now we gotta go fight some more people.
Ayaka, will you really be okay wearing some character's cosplay in the exhibition match? You're not pushing yourself because we're here, are you?
No, please don't worry. I actually feel relaxed and even a little joyful at the moment. Before, the thought of wearing a fancy dress on the stage of the exhibition match had me worried.
Aww.
I was concerned about whether I would be presentable enough to meet the audience's expectations. However, if I'm wearing the same clothes as a fictional character, then it shouldn't be too big of an issue. The detective in the novel is known for being mischievous and doing things her own way. Everyone watching the exhibition match will be able to experience something new in a traditional form.
Neat. So that's what Ayaka was thinking.
And that's not all. Deep down, I've always been looking forward to the day I could wear something different from what I normally do.
Aww.
Traveler, not long after we met, I remember you mentioning that Liyue, Mondstadt, and every nation has their own unique fashion.
True.
At that time, I couldn't imagine that one day I would be able to experience all these foreign places. But now, all those wishes that were once impossible don't seem so far out of reach. Besides, my mother was always curious about outfits from other countries when she was alive. This time, I will be able to fulfill my mother's dream.
Aww.
Thinking about it that way, this special outfit can indeed be called a surprise.
Huh. In that case, this whole accident with the vote turned out to be a good thing. Well, now that this is all settled, let's get ready and go to the arena.
We got fights to win.
I know you will do great, Traveler.
Thank you, Ayaka.
Onodera and I will also head to the arena to watch your fight once we've confirmed my outfit's measurements.
Sounds good. This is wrong. Can I just go? I can. Haha. Ha ha ha. Alright. Maybe I'll just do all of them on hard. I don't really feel like doing them all on pro. Perform a powerful strike that deals a considerable amount of physical damage to the opponent nearby. Alright, so just spam that shit. Let's go! Oh! I didn't even pay attention that it's you. Are you gonna summon your Geogator? Alright. I hope not. We'll see.
Your journey ends here.
He can do what? I guess it is part of his weapon, not part of like a vision or anything. Whoops. Ow. Alright, you missed, first of all? The polearm from the- that's a polearm? Oh. Okay, you missed again? Alright, it's cool. We're good. I don't think I've ever actually like, paid attention to his combos or anything. No! Taromaru! Alright, we'll fight a dog, I guess. Hi, buddy. How's it going, pup? Gwent. Alright. Oh, large. I went too early. Oh. Hmm. I'm timing these all poorly. Damn it! Wait. I can't tell if I'm actually parrying those or if I'm just blocking the damage with my parry. I only have 20 seconds. I don't think that I can... Try and hit me, come on. I didn't hit the extra time thing. Can I not do damage during this? I wonder if that's just to generate spirit. Maybe that's what it's for. Let's see. We'll do it again, because I need to hit it within that time period. Let's go. What is it, less than a minute? Minute 15. It doesn't even feel like I'm getting much of anything from that. I guess I am half spirit bar. Okay, cool. Doing much better this time. Whoops. Went early there, but it's fine. It really does give you quite a bit of leeway. Okay, that was easier. Once I understood his attacks. Yeah. Even that doesn't really matter, you just have to complete it on hard for the Prima Gems. Ferocious combo lashes. Enter a special attacking state. Upon using normal or charged attacks, a blade wave will be unleashed that deals physical damage to the opponent's hit. This state will be removed after 6 seconds. Okay. No yawning. We've got fighting to do, Traveler. Hi. How's it going, buddy? Alright. I don't have... There's a cooldown. Ow, okay. Nice. You're exposed. Alright, come on. Just a little more. Oh god, okay. I got nervous. He was just stancing up on me there.
Your skills are superb. I've been thoroughly bested.
It was an honor to fight against you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after an exhilarating battle, the champion for the Warrior Spirit sword fighting exhibition has been decided. Give it up for the Traveler!
Why'd you say it like that?
Tomorrow, we will conduct the final exhibition match. The Traveler and Miss Kamisato versus the Almighty Shogun's chosen envoy, an autonomous humanoid known as the Magu Kengo.
Alright, so I was wrong. It is us against him still.
We'll see you then!
That was a most thrilling match, Traveler.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Traveler. You've certainly earned your title as the champion.
Thank you.
Paimon had no idea that tomorrow's opponent would be the Magu Kengo. That name sounds similar to that troublesome one we encountered on Yashiori Island. Oh, Paimon doesn't think it'll be an easy fight.
It'll be fine.
Don't worry, Paimon. The Shogun's chosen envoy may be strong, but tomorrow's match doesn't prohibit the use of visions. We'll make a formidable team.
Alright.
As long as we can track its moves, an opportunity to strike back will present itself.
I wonder if I'm stuck using Dendro Traveler?
Hearing your confidence sure makes Paimon feel better.
I cannot guarantee that we will win, but we must try our best. If just to give the crowd a show they will not forget.
We can win, Ayaka.
I can tell you two are already raring to go, but it'd be best to conserve your energy and get some rest tonight.
We'll also be able to see Ayaka's new outfit when we wake up tomorrow. Ayaka in a Fontaine dress. Oh, Paimon can't wait!
Ah, yes. Oh, well...
Do you want me to pick you up in the morning?
Sounds like there's no way around it, Miss Ayaka. Oh, if I wasn't busy tomorrow, I would have loved to come see as well.
Ah, I suppose it's settled then. I'll wait for you at the Kamisato estate tomorrow morning.
Cute. Alrighty. Kamisato estate. Then 5 in the morning, is that what it said? 5 to noon? I'm going to assume that that's correct. Let me just grab this achievement before the pip bugs me. We got through that just in time. Before it turned over in the next day, and then I had to wait 24 hours.
Oh, Paimon's been waiting to finally see Ayaka in her exhibition outfit.
Do we go... Ah, I see. Hello.
Ah, you're finally here.
Howdy.
Ugh, it's Hirotatsu. The Traveler already beat you a few days ago and won the championship. What else do you have to say?
Don't worry. I'm not here to cause trouble. I just wanted to apologize.
Alright.
Traveler, I lost to you fair and square a few days ago.
Uh-huh.
Your swordsmanship is excellent. Each strike was precise, but not aggressive, which speaks to your character. I ask your forgiveness for misjudging you and offending you with my words and actions.
It's okay. Didn't bother me. I enjoyed our fight.
The two of you must be here to pick up Miss Kamisato. She's in the dressing room right now and should be out soon. Traveler, before the young lady comes out, I have a bit of a presumptuous request that I hope you can consider.
Sure, what is it?
Although the young lady has never mentioned today's exhibition match to us retainers, she has spared a few hours every evening to practice her swordsmanship, despite how busy she is.
Aww.
The young lady has always been diligent and conscientious, although it's just an exhibition match, and it won't matter if she loses. I trust that she will do her best to win. As a retainer, I do believe in her, of course, but I still hope you can support the young lady in the arena and ensure her safety.
Don't worry, I will.
Traveler, I leave the young lady in your hands.
Oh, that must be Ayaka!
It is a very pretty outfit.
Wow.
Gotta show it off with these panning shots. Should have had some music to it or something. The silence is kind of awkward.
Oh? What's the matter? Why are you two so silent? Is there something wrong with the outfit?
Not at all! Ayaka, you look amazing! You're radiating beauty!
It's a beautiful outfit, and it suits you perfectly.
Just look at it! It even has the crest of the Kamisato clan embroidered on it!
Yes. Onodera had someone from the family make it over the last few days. I heard it was based on suggestions that the spectators had written on the ballots.
Cute.
The outfit is well tailored and offers more freedom of movement than I had expected.
Paimon can't wait to see the look on everyone's faces when they see Ayaka!
Thank you for the compliments, Paimon. Traveler? Now that we're ready, let's head to the arena.
My lady, Traveler, I wish you all the best in the exhibition match.
Thank you, Hirotatsu. Alright, last one. Let's go out with a bang. Oh, do I have to talk to someone first? Oh, I see.
Hey, look! Miss Kamisato and the Traveler have arrived!
Howdy.
Although I've seen illustrations of this outfit before, seeing Miss Kamisato wear it truly brings some unique flair.
It is very cute.
It was worth lining up super early to get front row seats. I'm really looking forward to today's match.
Wow. Ayaka became the center of attention the moment she appeared.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. The Warrior Spirit exhibition match is about to begin. Please enter the arena in an orderly fashion and take your seats.
Excuse me.
Miss Kamisato, Traveler, please come with me.
Are you ready, Traveler?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Good. Let's give it our best. I look forward to fighting beside you.
Oh. Hey. The indifference in their expressions. It's very good. Magu Kengo, the instructor. Oh god, okay, wait. Okay, no, I'm given Electro Traveler.
What an overwhelming presence. Certainly worthy of being the Almighty Shogun's chosen envoy. But with you by my side, we will emerge victorious. Let's go!
Gosh, okay. She has so little health. Ow.
My apologies.
Ow. You tickled my tootsies? That's rude. Oh, I haven't even ever used this sword. What sword do you have? The same one. Ow.
Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
It looks identical. Maybe like some more sparkles? Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting the sudden Alhaitham. We did it!
That was an extraordinary match. I don't know much about swordsmanship, but even I was caught up in the tense atmosphere of the arena. My heart's still pounding even now.
Your opponent's moves kept surprising Paimon, but it seems like the two of you were prepared for that.
Fought the Magu Kenki enough times.
Miss Kamisato.
Sara?
Congratulations on winning the exhibition match.
Thank you.
Hey, it's Sara! You came to watch the competition too?
I was ordered by the almighty Shogun to observe this competition. You two displayed remarkable swordsmanship and cooperation.
Thanks.
Not only did you present the beauty of the sword arts to the audience, I was also able to learn quite a bit myself.
Well, hey, glad to hear it.
I'm flattered.
Teehee.
All of you have been busy with various preparations for the competition. Today marks a perfect ending to this warrior spirit event. Your efforts have been recognized by the almighty Shogun.
Thank you.
I must return to the Tenshukaku and report on what happened at the exhibition match to the almighty Shogun. Everyone, please excuse me.
Time for night-night. Have a great rest of streaming, Genshin. Bisky, thank you so much for hanging out for so long. Get you some good sleep. I'll be following shortly
Does anyone
after.
have plans now? If not, why don't we go to Uyu Restaurant for a victory meal?
Sure.
Great idea! We've been so focused on the competition lately that it's been a while since we've had a good meal. Let's go!
You doing alright? What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. The effects of winning are only now starting to sink in. Kujo Sara said that she learned a lot from the fight, and so did I.
Thank you for the lurk!
Although the audience members might not have noticed, there were many moments where I would have been in trouble if it weren't for you by my side, drawing away the opponent's attacks.
Aw.
Without you, it would have been impossible for me to win on my own. It's just as I expected. My swordsmanship is still far from your level.
You're being too modest, Ayaka.
Really? Hearing you say that makes me want to spar with you all of a sudden. To tell you the truth, I've been hoping for an opportunity to spar with you ever since we first met. That wish was half fulfilled today at the exhibition match.
Next time, we'll find a chance to go a few rounds.
Sure. But until then, make sure you take good care of your sword. If I ever manage to steal it one day, your life will also be in my hands. I've always wanted to say something like that. Did it sound strange?
It was cute.
Hey, what's the holdup here? What are you talking about?
We were just talking about having a match to determine which of us is the superior sword fighter.
Wow, you are so serious when it comes to swordsmanship. But aren't you friends with the Traveler? Why do you need a match?
It's precisely because we're friends that we should spar often and learn from each other.
Hell yeah.
Oh, guess that kinda makes sense.
Paimon, you don't fight. You wouldn't get it.
Traveler, keep all I just said a secret?
Sure.
Huh? What did Ayaka say?
Nothing. Let's get going.
Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Oh, it's you. I didn't think I would lose to a young woman with scrawny arms and legs. But you're a real fighter, so it was honorable loss. Haha. Will you stick around at Inazuma? What? Just because I lost doesn't mean I can't stay here. Well, to tell you the truth, I've been waiting these last 2 days for the next cargo ship that my brothers are on to come and take me home. If I'd known I'd be out in the 3rd round, I wouldn't have asked for so many days off and not made any money. Fortunately, I won 2 games before, and I still have a few pennies left after I got the money to last me the next few days. Poor guy. Alright. Uyu Restaurant. Isn't that over here? That's... it's like across from this, isn't it? Isn't it like right here? No, this is the guy that complains about Uyu Restaurant, which is further down the road. I think. It's like up here and on the right. Is this it? Yeah, I remember. I remember things, sometimes. Am I supposed to wait? Is that the end of the quest? Is there not actually an- oh, there's not actually anything else. Okay, well, that's that. That's Genshin, folks. Thank y'all so much who've stopped by and hung out for so long. It's been a blast spending this Pal-entines together. I will be live. Yeah, okay, we're done. I'll be live tomorrow, 8 PM Eastern Standard, playing some- oh, wait. We actually have to fight him? There's more? So I'm guessing this is a solo parry thing. Yeah, okay, hold on. We'll do this really quick. Howdy. Oh, I didn't like that. Alright. Hmm. Oh, I didn't expect that to stun him. Grr, click. I wonder if you're supposed to hold it. I can't time that to save my life, holy moly. I should get my Q back. There we go. Easy peasy. And that, officially, is the event, friends. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, I'll be live tomorrow, 8 PM Eastern Standard, playing some Grounded with the crew, and then I should be live Friday, also 8 PM Eastern Standard, with some Stardew. If you haven't yet, consider joining the Discord. You'll get notified whenever I go live, and also get to come chat with the community. But for now, let's go see who all is live that we can raid out to, if my Chrome will catch up. I gotta figure out why it's acting so slow. Ooh, Ellie's live playing some Sekiro. I'll send you guys over her way. She does a lot of trophy hunting and whatnot. Really fun streamer. Games. Alright, y'all, again, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. But until then, take care of yourself, drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, get plenty of sleep, stretch those muscles, and we'll see you next time. Good night.